Hello, my friends. Yeah, everything's working. Good. Nice. I think the microphone's working. But we just updated the firmware for the Go XLR for the first time in 100 years, so who knows? Hello, hello. Ben over on YouTube, how are you, mate? Just bought the CV Castlevania Advanced Collection. I can't wait to fang this one. But more importantly, Aria of Sorrow. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Fucking hope. Get into it. I believe I have...
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned.
The Aria of Sorrow soundtrack.
Take up arms,
Played that last show.
the battle rages.
What? This way. Evanescing smile, sweetheart. Executioner, sweetheart,
yes.
to you.
The smell of proper devotion.
And for 108 months as well.
Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Lovely to see you. Sure love to you too. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for sticking with me for so long. Mwah, mwah. I'm not the only person you support on this website, I know, but we couldn't do it without you. You've been there since the beginning. Thank you.
Ah, yes.
Our backbone.
The smell of proper devotion.
Tal?
Welcome back.
Well, look what we have here.
We've missed
An excellent cunt who never played Dragon Age 1. But I heard great things. And I like to go back and do an old game every now and then. Maybe Dragon Age 1 has to be on that list someday, huh?
I remember you.
'Cause I did hear it was
Back from war.
a proper banger.
Good.
Quarter me, 2 years, happy anniversary, man. Cheers to the death of AAA gaming, indeed, quad AAA gaming. With any luck, it's our like self-published independent gaming will become AAA. AAA's become AA. They're dying, but the AAA, which really just means really high-quality indie productions that aren't indie anymore because of how high-quality their productions are, gonna be crushing it. And that sounds great, doesn't it? I'm up for that. Cheers indeed, and cheers to you for 2 years, my friend. Thank you. Zendra for 20 months. What's going on, mate? Good to see you. Thanks for the sub. Dragon Age series playthrough. I didn't say I was going to spend the rest of my life playing one fucking video game series, Naga. No. I said I'd play one of them. You know? Fuck.
Well, now.
Rather do a Yakuza series playthrough if I'm going to go down the series playthrough path. Shit. Mister for 86 months, bro. Bro, that's that's some serious shit. How are you, man? What's going on? Good to see you. Thank you. Huge fucking dick on this cunt. Come on. Origins is pretty good. Yeah. Did you forget God of War? Yeah, because God of War is mostly video games you can play in a couple of days, man. You fucking hang on God of War, you open some chests, you smash some heads into some shit, you kill a couple of bosses, solve a couple of puzzles, and you're on your way. Correct me if I'm wrong. Dragon Age by BioWare is some long-ass open-world CRPG styled fucking story-driven, could probably be there for a fucking few months per game sort of shit. Right? He's a Dutchie Reaper. Don't hold it against him. And then we dropped it on, yeah, well, I put a few weeks into that, I think, when we played it last, and still hadn't finished at 100%, which was the goal, just to see how hard it gets with the Valkyries. And it turned out it wasn't really hard for the Valkyries, it was a slog fest. It was totally fucking stupid. Basically an exercise in abandoning all of the skills and weapons and upgrades you had, spamming one or two abilities. Progress. Not fun at all. I typed president before I corrected it to that. Hey, see, that's how much better you've gotten. Went from president to precedent with one typo. Before you know it, you'll be fucking writing English like a pro. Hey, Double Ma, I did not watch the new Metal Gear Solid Delta trailer. However, I saw some clips from it on Twitter referencing the animations, which were one-to-one with the original game, and was reading some comments from some people praising how amazing it is that they have resisted the urge to modernize to that degree, and in doing so, change the DNA of the experience, how it feels to play it. It is Naga, yes. Versus other people who said the animations look like shit and look such low quality, and Metal Gear Solid 5 had better animations, and blah, blah, blah. I am obviously square in the camp of keep it as it was. I'm not really even in the camp of it needs a fucking visual update, but hey, if that's the direction they're going in, that's fine. I will definitely try it. Looks like Konami have left well enough alone. That's very exciting. The other argument I saw going on was with regards to the color grading of Delta, which does not have that high exposure, high bloom, green / yellow, urine / sick vibe going on. And how it looks more modern. Gutler, g'day mate. What's going on, dude? Thanks for 71 months. Cheers, brother. Good to see you. And yeah, obviously there are the purists that think that the new version looks worse because it doesn't have that vibe, and then there are the people that think that the old version looks like shit and the new one looks better. And I read one particularly good passage from a developer who said quite simply that the original looked that way because of the technology of the time, and it made sense to look that way. And then now, because of the way the engines have developed, the way lighting works, and so on and so forth, it makes more sense to do it differently. And I think I'm in that camp, personally. Was there some newer movement while prone? I didn't see that. I guess that could be a good thing. I think if there's any reason to modernize this shit in the first place, then having a different visual style to it, something more realistic and more grounded is what they're going for. I'm okay with that. I guess that way I can play it and say, I don't like this, or I do. And will I want to go back and play the original Metal Gear Solid 3, or not the original, I guess, Subsistence, over this? Like, I want it to be a different thing, so that there's a choice between the two. Otherwise, what's the fucking point, right? I can't imagine it's going to take the world by storm in sales and stuff, but then hopefully it's not costing an arm and a leg to produce if it's just a graphical update, for the most part. They're not re-recording the voice lines or anything. They're just AI, audio, 3D, upscaling, or whatever the fuck. So yeah, I don't know. Konami looked to be taking a hands-off approach to it. I don't really want to look at anything. I don't want to watch the trailers. I haven't watched any trailers over the weekend at all. I don't really plan to. I've got too much shit to do. To be worried about a bunch of things that aren't here right now, and that I can't really give my thoughts on. But with Metal Gear being so close to my heart and having played Metal Gear Solid 3 maybe 100 times, it's good to be able to see some pieces of it and go, okay, that feels familiar, I recognize that. But I'm also interested to see what direction they're taking it in. Hey Luna, how are ya? What's going on, dude? Good to see ya. I saw some very cool looking pants on you the other day. Very jealous. Got a copy of Ragnarok with PS5 and never got past the tutorial. I just couldn't do another modern God of War. I understand. Yeah, I was supposed to do Ragnarok after as the end of the series playthrough, and I just didn't get to it. At a certain point, you just have to give up. Say this is not for me. I obviously had finished 2016 before. 2018 before, but. Excellent choice in the series if you're ever to go down that rabbit hole. Yakuza Like a Dragon is my tippy-top favorite franchise. Dodgy business practices from devs recently, but it's still my number one for now. Fair enough. No one's free of that, are they? I did Yakuza 0, start to finish, spent plenty of time fucking around in it, had an absolute blast. Was super surprised at both how terrible the combat was and how incredibly good the voice acting and narrative was. And obviously the quality of the minigames and whatnot. And now having been to the sort of Dotonbori area and stayed there myself in Osaka, I would very much like to go back and play more Yakuza. But it's a big thing. A big, long fucking thing, and it's a hard stream. One of those pants for 10 years. Best purchase. They look fucking great, dude. Love them. Banging. Me and Mel are moving in together in less than 2 weeks now. Whoa, what does that mean? That means you and Darius, you're moving out of the house, out of the home, the crew home, and moving in with Mel, as in E-Man Mel, right? I feel like people act like when a remake has been made, the original suddenly disappears and you can't play that if you want to. If you like, you play the original. Well, absolutely. And that's why I like a separate thing. For example, I really like Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes. And sometimes, when I'm playing through the series, I play the original. Because I want to get that. This is the experience I had when I was a kid. And then sometimes I want to play through Twin Snakes. Because I want to be able to aim with R1, and I want to see the ostentatious upgrades to the cutscenes, and just generally have a more Metal Gear Solid 2 experience in one. So it's nice that I get to make a decision every time. So long as Delta is its own thing and a reasonably good, respectful homage to 3, then I hope to have the same kind of situation. Do I feel like that classic, overexposed, vibey as fuck original? Or do I want the, Kojima be damned, do I want the bastardized, modernized graphical upgrade version that might have some really interesting elements to it that make it more playable in the same way that Twin Snakes does? Also, it'll create a lot of controversy between the fan base, which, as a Metal Gear Solid fan my whole life, who likes Twin Snakes and prefers Metal Gear Solid 4 to the rest, I have copped my fair share of shit from the Metal Gear Solid fan base. This will be no exception there. Yeah, moving out and Bendy moving in. And I'm moving in with E-Man and Mel. Nice, dude. Awesome. That's new adventures. Bendy's some young whippersnapper who plays Smash. Okay. I wanted to move, and while I was thinking on it, he told Darius, if anyone ever moves, let me know. First, because he wants in. Heck, bit of a. Well, it'll be a shame not to see you and eat your wonderful food when I visit Darius. And I don't think I've ever visited E-Man, so we may never hang again. I'm sure there'll be plenty of parties. I'll see you there. Safe travels, though, dude. To you and your pants. Bit of a change of pace from the last track, right? Yeah, it's going crazy. It depends on the game. Sometimes I can't go back to an older game because of the lack of features that the new one has. Other times the game is timeless and it doesn't bother me in the cumbersomeness.
Here's an old one.
You got an example of both? Bloods! Good gravy. 56, mate. What's going on, bro? Good to see you. Thank you, dude. Hope you're well. Hope you had a good weekend. I had a great weekend, personally. I think it's Wednesday now, so it's not really, I had a great weekend, but I did. I had a nice, Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday night with the family. We built a massive cubby house that went throughout half of the goddamn house with Xander. We watched fucking Tremors and Twister, old school 90s flicks. We played an absolute fuck ton of World of Warcraft and hit max level 70. So did a little push on that. Just had a banging famo weekend. Shit weather, all hibernated in. And then the last couple of days I worked on my side project for next week, which we'll get to see very soon. And I think I've been working on it for quite a few weeks now, and it started as one of those things that was like, I just need to start, and then I'll figure it out as I go. But I can't keep thinking about it and not doing it. I just need to start, right? So I just started, and then now I've just finished. And I don't know if I love it. I don't know if anybody who ever works on anything like that loves it when it's done. Maybe that comes later. There's a weird sort of artistic element to it where you're like, I could either release this now, or I could delete it and forget about it. Not really sure which way to go. But well, I will release it next week, and we'll see how it goes, and if it's the sort of direction I should start working toward in the future, more of that sort of stuff. I think it's a good idea. I really appreciate how Diablo 2 Resurrected handled it. You can play with the great new visuals, or you can push a button and see what the game originally looked like at any point. Though granted, Resurrected is mainly a visual alteration. Well, yes, in order for it to be, for that sort of thing to exist, it must be just a visual alteration. I personally preferred it in Halo. Combat Evolved was the first time I ever experienced anything like that. You just pressed the select or the back button, and it instantly turned into the old one. There were so many points where I just went, like standing there with my needler, looking up at the fucking Halo, you know, and then switching between the two. There have been others that do it as well. Something else recently that I can't remember. Oh, Alex Kidd on the PlayStation 5, which I played with my kid, which is one of the first games I ever got in my life.
Fellow expletives.
Because it came with
our executioners is returned.
the Mega Drive, the Master System.
Take up arms,
Chaos,
warrior.
baby. What's going on?
Battle rages.
What's going on, cunt? Fucking coming in swinging with the big dick sub. Thank you, my friend. Hope the Cataclysm's going good, brother. Thank you. Yeah, but watching like playing like a new looking Alex Kidd, but then being able to hit a button, and then my son would be hitting that button, going, "Oh, this is what it looked like when you played it, and this is what it looked like your generation and my generation," which is quite cool. Yeah, quite a few nice little bits. Did you play any Mr. Pandaria? Yeah, I maxed leveled a character and bought one of the most expensive mounts, and then stopped playing it. I don't see there's any reason to keep playing. It's funny now because it's been out for a month, right? And I did mine as it came out. And in this Pandaria remix in World of Warcraft, for those of you that aren't following along, you have a cape, and the cape upgrades whenever you level up. Whenever you do anything, the cape gets stronger. But the cape automatically carries over to more characters that you make. Which is crazy, because now after 30 days, there's people on their third and fourth characters, but with like stats carrying over. So my wife, who's just started her Mr. Pandaria character this weekend, has done a couple of dungeons. And the dungeon experience is you enter the dungeon and then you follow the trail of corpses, collecting loot until you get to the end, and you never see anybody. Because they're fucking so ridiculously their movement speed is cranked to fucking shit, their haste and mastery and everything. They've also got a bunch of different skills from all across different classes, so they can sprint, smash through so you don't even fucking see the rest of the party. They're just fucking cranking. And yeah, you just sort of enter the dungeon and loot things, and then leave. Apparently it's fantastic. Not my thing, but yeah, awesome. Can you say this secret project? Yeah, I think I've talked about it too much now. Built up hype. There's no way it could possibly meet the expectations. But it should be fun. It was fun to talk about. It was fun to work on. You know, without. I've never really worked on anything without showing people along the way. Luna, like with everything that I've built here, it's always been sort of like a build in progress. This is something I had to do myself and keep it quiet. Well, I don't keep it quiet. I can't keep quiet. But you know. Keep it hidden, I guess. Keep it private. Let me put on another record, because this was just a little one banger, but I got one more. I have Castlevania Circle of the Moon, which we've yet to open. So let's try that one out too. It's supposed to be shared to alts, even though it isn't. The cape alt sharing isn't a thing. No, trust me, it's a thing. It's definitely a thing. I can certainly confirm it, because my second Pandaria character is the one that I play with my son, and it has all of the shit that my main, which is level 70, collected. Most obviously, the 35% experience gain or something. So I out-leveled them quite. Don't. Hiss, keep it sealed. What? I've never kept anything sealed in my life, Plodsky. Ever. I hope that the people who do find themselves in a very special circle of hell, reserved for complete and utter fucking titwanks, who have to sit there for all eternity and watch 3-year-old children play with all the shit that they never played with because they kept it sealed. I really hope that that's the real. If there are, you know, super powered fucking omniscient beings out there, they have to see things my way. They must. Not like you're gonna resell it. No. And if I did, I would resell it used, not sealed. For less money. Not much less. Not with this sort of shit. Because if you can get your hands on a copy that someone's selling at all, people will usually take it. I'm all for using stuff good. Keep it sealed, throw it in the fire. You hate, yeah. I bet you do. You did a full series playthrough. So Circle of the Moon, which I haven't played, is probably dog shit. But whether or not the soundtrack, if I had to throw away all the fucking soundtracks that I love because they happen to be on shit fucking video games, Jesus Christ. Well, you know what? It probably actually wouldn't be that many, but there's like 5 or 6 in there that could just get burned in a fucking fire. But I like the music, so that's all right. The composer, obviously it's better when it's fucking Doom, right? And it's the game and the music's all together. Just a full fucking complete experience, but it doesn't have to be. Speaking of WoW, the last 2 months I've been hooked on the classic hardcore servers. It's opened my eyes to the amount of people who constantly die to falling and drowning. Oh, poor bastards. Poor bastards. That's yeah, it's gotta hurt. I have looked at hardcore quite a bit lately, thinking that's probably where I would be happiest. But I don't know if I can commit to it. It's a lot of work, you know. My girlfriend loves freeing her Breyer horses and watching the rest of our relatives cringe as she throws the boxes away because she collects for herself. Yeah, good. Fucking good on her. Use things and love things and enjoy things, I say. Or buy 2 of everything. If you want to go down that path. I certainly considered that, don't worry. Many times. Actually, I accidentally bought 2 of several records over the years because I was so fucking stoned when I bought them that I forgot that I bought them. And then when I saw them again, like a week or so later, and it was like, last chance to get, I'm like, fuck, man. Last chance to get Devil May Cry, I better grab that now. And then I end up with 2 fucking copies. Which I think I sent one to Peeve once, and it was more than once that I got stoned and forgot that I bought more than one. So, I mean, it could have happened. Keeping 2 of everything, one to enjoy and one to resell someday. Not a bad idea. I think it is. Yeah. Just for context, I hated Circle of the Moon so much I gave up for a week and came back and spent like 12 hours purely to get rid of it. It is that much of a slog? Okay. Dude, the soundtrack's rocking, right? Is this the right speed? You'll know. It is? Okay, good. Music is sadly amazing. All right. Classic. I bought the fucking Hogwarts Legacy soundtrack, okay? It takes every fucking ounce of willpower I have not to burn that piece of shit and piss on the fucking ashes every goddamn day of my life. And yet, when you feel like a little Harry Potter music, you know, when you're in that fucking Wizarding World vibe, the soundtrack goes hard. There's nothing, it does not reflect the quality of the terrible, terrible fucking video game that it's attached to. It is a labor of love, unlike the other. Yeah, Ben, fair. I was happy for the moment I forgot that game was a thing. I'm sorry for reminding you that it exists. It's my bad. I have to be careful what I say. It's a lot of effort, but it has the roguelike effect of where instead of a character progressing, you are progressing, and I'm learning the hard way. As in hardcore? Yeah, dude, exactly. But a lot of elites, especially in Loch Modan, are best left avoided. Yeah. Look, if the only thing I was doing was playing WoW, I would. But as it stands now, I'm just trying to cruise with the family. I do play on my own, but I'm finding enough fun in retail on my own in Dragonflight that I don't feel like I need hardcore right now. Just professions, really. Just working on my alchemy and shit is as long as you don't look things up, I find. Like, I'm playing Dragonflight completely blind, and there's a lot of different things going on, you know? And a lot of different elements, particularly when it comes to professions. A lot of, like, well, how does this work? What does this do? And just, yeah, taking the time and figuring it out is surprisingly fun. For an hour here and there, you know? If I wanted to play hardcore, I feel like I'd need to be putting in serious fucking 12-hour days. The new profession system sucks so much, though. Does it? I've not heard that from anybody yet. Interesting. Just coming into Dragonflight now, it's been an incredible part of the experience. All of the professions that I've done so far, and my wife is doing as well, have and the way in which they interact with each other has just felt incredible. She made glasses and shit for me. And then on my enchanter, my inscriptor, I was making stirring rods for my alchemist, and the using different ingredients and different skills and specializing in different areas to make different things. Just all fucking, yeah. Figuring it all out. How the different nodes have different elemental charges, and how overloading those has sort of like little mini games for each of them. I think the way that I play, taking my time and sort of drinking it in, you know, it's been incredible. I think if I was there at launch and we were going crazy and we were trying to fucking get to the end game and and everyone was just sharing information, so you never actually had to use your brain to do anything. Somebody else's brain was doing all of the work and you were just being dragged along, which is pretty much how people play MMOs these days. They don't have to actually do anything. They just sort of follow in the coattails of everybody else, figuring out how the bosses work, figuring out how the puzzles work, figuring out how the mechanics work. It's not really my thing. So yeah, so far it's good. I've gotten to 100 on a couple of professions now, and I'm just sort of getting into the specializations properly. Thank you, Wilf, for 108 months. Hang on, man. Good to see you, dude. Cracking. On the surface, it's amazing, but for myself, as someone who wanted to min-max... Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, no, I understand. The ability to be able to learn everything and max every node leaves a lot to desire. So, specifically from a degenerate's perspective, it wasn't what you were looking for. But does that... You said that it sucks. Was that sort of a misspeak? Did you forget that you're a degenerate piece of filth that wanted to min-max everything? And that the game wasn't designed specifically to cater to your individual needs? Or was it more, when you said it sucks, you meant it's not for me, but you can totally see how, for the millions of other people that it was designed to please, it was received well. At least it feels like it was received well. I have every single alchemy node max. It was, dude, that's I assume you mean all 3 specialization sub tiers, right? 'Cause that's fucking crazy. I went straight for decay because I'm playing undead, and you know me, I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do decay, and then it's like, okay, cool. So these potions, right? They're so sick. You can't make them unless you finish a dungeon, and then at the end of the dungeon you can make them, and they help you, but they also fucking, I say that word, destroy you. Yeah. I do like the idea though that because I'm the alchemist, there are certain nodes that I can put points into that will reduce the negative effects of the decay potions, specifically for me. That feels a lot like the elixir master sort of sub-specialization that I used to have, where like if you were, it was always you could make your own alchemist stone, which was a great trinket, and the potions you used on yourself, vials you used on yourself, elixirs, were way better for you. That I love. Do you think Mono's fucking hanging out an epic? Or is he just reeling from the sudden realization, perhaps for the first time ever, that a thing isn't bad because it doesn't suit him? And that objective critique is completely different to subjective critique. There we go. Let me specify. I felt you were banging it out. Felt those fucking fingers were cracking. Let me specify the sucks aspect as more the dragon knowledge component. Well, it's beyond me, I guess. I don't understand. The dragon knowledge component. All I said was the new profession system was super fucking interesting. Everybody that I've spoken to seemed to enjoy it, but what you meant when you said it sucks, because I said I liked it, and you said, yeah, but it sucks though. How can you like it, right? That was the inference from what you were saying at the time. And try not to fall into a written and verbal discussion that can get lost in translation. It's okay. It's okay. We don't have to go too deep into it. I understand completely what you meant. I know how you felt. There was a very specific part of it that didn't work well, specifically for you, and you forgot just for a moment there that subjectivity and objectivity were 2 different things. And like when you watch a piece of shit movie and enjoy it, right? Like, oh fuck, then this is terrible, but I love it. As opposed to, this is amazing and I love it. Well, this is terrible and I hate it. You have to be able to differentiate between the 2. Not many can, I find. I think it's a denial issue, like from a psychological perspective. I think people like that believe themselves to have good taste, so they couldn't possibly like something that isn't good, or hate something that is. So that, there's a one-to-one correlation. Everything that I like is good, and everything that I don't like is bad, 100% of the time. Which, when a small amount of scrutiny is applied, doesn't feel like it could possibly hold any weight, but here we are. Anyway, I thought it was good. Guess I backtracked, forgetting I'm talking to someone who actually breaks down a sentence. Yeah, that was your first mistake.
Back from war, are we?
G'day, Data. Thanks for 14 months, man. Hang on, dude. What's that? Do it, Darians. Do it. Sit there and wait for your fucking moment, bro. Be patient.
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
And Clay turned for 58 months as well. Cheers, dude. Good to see ya. Oh, yeah. It's the random drops that give you points, which at some point are the only way to consistently grind. Right, okay. Because the stuff that you're making is no longer giving you points anymore. I feel like using things like Writhe Bark Oil to give, I think it was a 15 or 25% chance to increase a point. Hello? Hey, what are you doing awake? 9:30. It's 9:30 now. You want me to wake you up at 6 o'clock? You better fall asleep in like 5 minutes flat if you want to get up at 6. And you owe me a hug. At least one hug. You like? Did you just finish Hunger Games with Mum? You like it? You loved it. What were they stealing those kids for? No? Did you see them fight each other? Crazy. Alright, it's 9:30. 9:30. If you want to get up at 6, you better get to sleep right now. Night, dude. I didn't think you'd like Hunger Games. I skipped out on that one. We just watched Tremors, which is fucking awesome. And he loved it. And my wife, that was good. And Twister. I thought Twister was better than it was. Like, Twister was great when I was a kid. It was very average and quite bogged down in scientific, boring ass jargon. I don't know. It wasn't what I thought it was. It wasn't what I remembered. I guess it's been too long. But I still like it. Don't get me wrong. Helen Hunt's a fucking babe. But I was just, dude. I think that was the one part, Indy, that Xander actually enjoyed. The cows. I certainly remember that. I was there for Helen Hunt personally. She just had that real cool fucking let's go get him scientific attitude, you know? That I was super into. So big. He is getting big, isn't he? Hey, Clay. I just want to peek in and show my appreciation. I officially graduated uni after 5 years now. And all I want to say is thank you. Your show has been there for me when things had seemed grim. Cheer me up and make me laugh and all that. Thank you. You're a sweetheart. Thank you. Congratulations on finishing uni, man. Onward and upward, I hope. Cheers, brother, to the next great adventure. And you are welcome. I actually wasn't getting ready for the new Twisters movie. I just watched Tremors, and the next thing that popped up is You Might Like, and I was like, it was Twisters, and I was like, shit, maybe I will, you know? We haven't seen Twister, let's do it. But that reminded me that there is a Twisters coming, and fucked if I know what the fuck that movie's gonna be. I still play WoW. We just finished the raid for the night. I don't know why I still do this to myself. so such a depressed, resigned WoW perspective. That's probably a lot of the player base now, I think. Let's hope that the next expansion livens things up. I was speaking to Jamalki and Vulcan the other night, and they both think that the raids in Dragonflight were fucking awesome. So hopefully I'll try them with Raid Finder or something. Once I finish the story, I just got into the Emerald Dream and unlocked Super Blooms. I got a couple of Super Blooms in tonight, which felt real good. I'm sure they get old pretty fucking quick, but again, not knowing exactly how everything works and just sort of trying to figure it out is half the fun, really. Tempted to check out retail just to play as a Dark Iron Dwarf. There's a new dwarf coming with the next expansion too. The rock dwarves, right? The earthen cunts. Pretty groovy. The Dark Irons are awesome, but they're Alliance. Can you imagine having to play Alliance? Ugh. Disgusting. I love playing good and bad stuff and watching good and bad stuff. It helps me keep you aware of the diverse spectrum of quality and realigning your opinion when it shifts too much into a bad direction. Agreed. I think too, thank you Admiral Saint and Troz, by the way. I think for me it's
fellow
that reminder
for one of our executioners
that objectivity is relevant, you know?
Warrior, the battle rage.
Adam Cat, you absolute fucking legend. Jesus Christ, what a massive sub. How you going? Good to see ya. What's cracking? Thanks, man. It's just that reminder that like what the review scores are and what the other ratings are and what other people think. If you're in a bubble, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I think there's something quite profound about how all of that then influences your opinion on something. But if you shield yourself from that, I've liked it with things like The Last of Us, you know, where I had a completely different experience than I thought I would. By the way, what a banger. Because it wasn't just like everybody hates this or everybody loves this. It was, there's a massive fucking divide. So then where do I stand? And I feel like when I was playing that a few months after it came out in front of a live audience, it was like there were people in there really wanting me to hate it, and then people in there really wanting me to like it. Or maybe not really wanting me to, but interested to see which side of the fence I would land on, right? Because the battle lines had been drawn. And that for me was very interesting because it wasn't expected that you would go one way or the other. There was an intrigue as to which way it would be. Whereas with a lot of other things, it just feels to be an expectation, you know? Like, this is a bad game and everybody will hate it. Or this is a good game and everybody will hate it. But only within that social group of conversation called fucking Twitter or whatever. Hey, Pawns, how are you, mate? What's going on? Anyway, I find there's a lot more interest and intrigue in the nuance of I like this specifically because of these reasons, or I don't like it because of these reasons, and then finding out what the rest of the world thinks, you know? And how you will, rather than, getting all of that first and letting it flavor and color your opinion, which is what a lot of people do. There's 8 billion cunts on this planet, they all have different tastes. Not according to Steam reviews. People see a game that's being a 6 and they say it's unplayable. Yeah, I mean, people have been doing that forever. That's why I never reviewed with review scores. For exactly that reason. People are allowed to enjoy things that I dislike. I don't give a fuck about people. I'm just interested in the perspective, you know? Whether they're allowed to do whatever they want, I don't know. The phrasing of that is really off-putting to me, you know? People are allowed... I don't talk about what people are allowed to do. I don't work in law enforcement. I'm worried specifically about how it colors me, you know? How did my opinion change? A good example would be the new Star Wars TV show. Star Wars is one of the very few things in this world that I don't want to have an opinion on. I think. It's an honest statement, you know? I've gotten to a point where I don't want to have an opinion on it. I don't care anymore. I'm done. I'm over. I'm out. And it's been that way for a while. So I will watch somebody else's review, yeah? And at the moment, that would be Critical Drinker's review.
Yes. The smell of proper
He's back! He's fucking... Someone else didn't snipe it quick enough. You got to use it. Thank you, Pawns. You're a champion. Cheers, mate. Good to see you. I loved playing Songs of Conquest with you on Monday. I love that you are the only person on Steam that has more hours played than I do. You're beating me. I love it. And I hope you're still enjoying playing. I certainly fucking am. Yeah, it's I forgot what I was talking about. That happens. It'll come back. Honestly, the average consumer, of which I'm a part of, are complete idiots. Yeah, I agree, yeah. And part of the video game movie problem that we have is instead of doing what you want and then finding your niche, you're catering to the popular overview. Absolutely, yeah. Because these people, again, they've not really ever considered the idea that they like something bad or don't like something good. But for them, it's always one-to-one. If I like it, it's good. If I don't like it, it's bad. Because the rest of the world agrees with me, right? They know they're going to like a thing before they see it. The new Marvel film comes out. They've watched all the trailers. They've read all the previews. They've talked to all the people. They've heard all the YouTube videos for 6, 12 months in advance. They have already figured out what their opinion on this fucking thing is before they've seen it. The seeing it is just there to go and... People are turning on Marvel films in a big way. Are they? Which people? People that always hated them? Are the people that always enjoyed them turning on them? Not from what I've seen, but it's quite difficult to determine. Yeah. Where's your proof? They don't go and watch them at the movies anymore? I don't understand. Do you have access to Disney Plus's viewer numbers? How many people are tuning into these shows? I don't. Watching drinkers shit all over the new Star Wars show is pretty relaxing. Right. That was my point. I'm getting somebody else's opinion and not formulating my own, right? And because I've been watching Drinker for years and years and years, because I have similar perspectives and opinions, and because I fucking hate Star Wars as much as I do, I imagine it's pretty close, but I'm not getting my own opinion. I'm not sourcing it out. I'm taking somebody else's. And not just drinkers either, other people's opinions as well, from a specific group. And I don't do that with a lot of shit, you know? Whereas I feel like there are a lot of people that do that with everything. I see the online discourse of people being like, Marvel was good, now it's bad. Okay. I wonder which people. It feels to me like the only people that are saying that are the people that sort of, you know, the right-wing, anti-girl boss, anti-woke crowd, yeah? Because obviously the more recent Marvel movies have gone a little more along the woke agenda, diversity, token appreciation lines, I guess. But I bet they went and saw the new Spider-Man, you know? I bet they were fucking pumped for it. I bet they were like, fucking Spider-Man, man. What's better than Spider-Man? Basically as good as anything on a screen has ever been, you know? And I will be there for it, right? That they didn't go and watch Captain Marvel just isn't really... like, I feel like that is used in the perspective that they don't give a fuck about... I don't even know the name of the new ensemble one. The Eternals, the Immortals, the group of diverse characters with superpowers that play back into the fucking comics from 100 years ago. I don't know. There was certainly one of them. Anyway, the fact that they don't watch that shit doesn't really change the fact that they loved Marvel before and would if it were continuing the same direction. Eternals, that's it. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like they're. I feel like the only reason they don't like it is because it has actually changed and for the worst. Yeah, I don't know. It's going nowhere right now. Exactly. If they were able to keep the momentum going, I think those people would still enjoy it because that's what those people enjoy. They enjoy the collective hype of it, you know. Which has never really worked on me personally. Not that they weren't Marvel films that I enjoyed. There are a couple here and there. I liked Thor Ragnarok, fine, you know. The first Guardians of the Galaxy was cool. Iron Man 1 was fine. A couple of the Avengers films were okay. The one where James Spader played an AI was, I don't know. You know what? I just like James Spader. So it really wasn't that good at all, to be honest. And I certainly wasn't a big fan of the big Endgame stuff. Like that's at that point, I was very.
I remember you.
This is just fucking a bunch of CG. I'm not really interested. I'm not getting the emotional impact of this that people are getting. You know, with the snap and everything. There are a couple of moments. But they're 3.5 hour fucking films. Of course, there's going to be a couple moments, you know. I don't think it was particularly good screenwriting. I think it was very much a culmination of that whole generation. And I can see why people were going fucking apeshit for it. But no worries, Sark. How you doing, man? Thanks for 13 months. Yeah, take care of business, brother. That's what I want to see. I don't think I missed any subs, but if I did, thank you very much for being here. New season of The Boys starts tomorrow. Well, I guess I got to get ready to get that cracking. Do I want to watch the others again? I'm very interested in season 4. It's just when I think back to season 2 and 3, I don't have any memories I liked it when that guy was inside a penis and sneezed. Honest to God, I just don't think I remember anything else. Because The Boys season 2 and 3 were pretty fucking shit compared to the first. Still good, still fine, but just the first was just like a really fucking solid ass piece of television. I don't think season 2 and 3 had anywhere near the staying power. That's right, Reefer. Yeah, I was getting real pissed off with how Butcher ended up having the exact same powers as Homelander. Like they were spontaneously they were injecting themselves with shit and spontaneously developing random superpowers, but Butcher got Homelanders? There's just no fucking way I could possibly make sense of it, you know? And, yeah. The Speedboat Whale was season 1, I believe. No, it was 1. It was 1. If you missed Gen V, season 4 is going to have some gaps. I guess so. I liked Gen V, to be honest with you. I thought that was a lot more interesting than season 2 and season 3 of The Boys for me. I opened the stream to hear that I liked when that guy was inside a penis. Yeah. Well, I did. And you should too. If you didn't like it when he was inside a penis and sneezed, then I just don't think you're watching enough good television, Mask. How you going, dude? Isn't it a butthole? Nah, it's not a butthole. It's a penis. He's going inside the penis and tickling it because they're getting off. But he's also been doing a lot of coke. He's a guy who can be miniature Ant-Man going inside Ant-Man's fuck buddy's penis, right? And then tickling the penis because it feels good to have a tiny little Ant-Man inside your penis tickling it. But then because of all the coke, you sneeze. But the sneeze causes Ant-Man to become normal sized. Let your imagination take care of the rest. It was a perfectly good scene. Great, excellent. And then I think Butcher said, "Oh, that's right." Butcher was trying to figure out what the fuck happened, and he comes in and he puts him inside a bag of coke, and then shakes him the fuck around in it, which was really good. That was great. And then and then he didn't go big. Yeah. Oh, the orgy. Yeah, the orgy. Okay, so pretty much anything that happened in that house was great, but everything surrounding it, the Nazi shit and whatnot with Stormfront and whatever, or was that season 2? I don't know. Yeah. Not my favorite, but still very excited for season 4 because the cunt who plays Negan in The Walking Dead is in it, and he's wonderful. Just generally speaking, I'm sure he'll play a great character up alongside Billy the Butcher. I think which is Carl Urban, I think.
Here's an old one.
Be very, very good together.
Almost as old as me.
Sif Heel for 116 months. How are you, man? What's going on, dude? Good to see you. Thank you. Oh, Soldier Boy was season 3, of course. Yes. I remember that, yeah. I think season 3 was actually a bit better than season 2. And I've just amalgamated a lot of the crap. There was a lot of crap. I think, too, just a general lack of interest in the Homelander story arc. There have been multiple points where I feel like it's going to go in a certain direction, and I'm there for it, and then it just goes in a different one, and I'm like, oh, like there's an actual moment where Homelander starts becoming exactly what he's supposed to be, and then it's a daydream. And in the moment, it's like, you did the thing. It's very funny, very chic. Love the writing. You guys are great. Did you guys do that in a team of like 15 people in a room? And you were all sitting there just being like, oh, God, it's so good. Let's do that. Put that. You rubbed each other's dicks and patted each other's asses and all that sort of shit together. I bet you were all like, fuck, we did good with that one. But upon reflection, the direction that you took was really fucking dry. And and passionless. And the direction that you were taken with the Daydream was super fucking interesting, and would have made for a better show. And that I think is a problem. It may not have served. Maybe I just feel that way. Maybe I just need more Homelander being Homelander and less support characters weighing in. I don't know, because that's what the first season was, right? The Boys was, in essence, if you were to boil it down to one thing, it was this cunt has too much power, and if he snaps, the world ends. And everybody else is placating him, and the boys are trying to kill him instead, right? That's what it is, you know, at its heart, Superman. But he's a prick. The world is his oyster, and he knows it. And we need to stop him. And it started being about other things than that. And none of them are ever as interesting as that, I feel. I wonder if Carl Urban will have any lines in the Lord of the Rings anime. Is that an anime? I thought they were doing another movie. They're probably doing another movie as well. I don't know. Could boot this up and at least sit on the main screen because we've run out of music. Listen to 2 Castlevania soundtracks already. Oh, it's an anime movie. Oh, okay. I guess that could be interesting. Doesn't necessarily have to suck, I think. Can't wait for season 4 of The Boys.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Sarkazin, thanks for gifting us up to High Functioning Stoner. Cheers, brother. And also the second Rings of Power. Oh. It is the 4th, yes. But I wouldn't expect somebody who enjoyed Rings of Power to know that. Because for you, it doesn't really matter, does it? 3rd, 4th, 100th. It's just things to feed into my eyes so that I forget thinking about how boring my life is. And really, that's it, yeah? Fine. Chuck anything on, really. Just turn the fucking tube on and just stare at it until you're dead, right? Because if you actually enjoyed the first season of Rings of Power enough to be excited about the second one, you can't possibly have any interesting quality. Right? This is a bit, by the way, because of the subjective-objective thing earlier. They're not in on it, but Darry is. Anyway. It is, any brain rot will do. It is fucking terrible, but I wouldn't judge anybody for liking it. Maybe they're just super into seeing Sauron before he was Sauron. Maybe they really like Galadriel doing backflip attacks on trolls and swimming. The distance between the Elven lands and Middle-earth. Like, the reason why they take a boat out there is because you can't swim it. But if you're Galadriel, just fucking go for it, baby. If you're worried about won't I make it back to the shore before I drown, it's cool. Sauron will save you. And she obviously knew that. It was more a feeling than a no, you know, because she's Galadriel. It's good shit, Duma. It's good fucking shit. As long as you don't use even one brain cell to consider any of the elements, much like the writers, obviously, when they wrote it, then it's super interesting stuff. I like the series more than the movies. You think I'm a prick? No. I don't think you have any taste. In what would constitute good writing and good setup, good delivery, good pacing. Like, 1-to-1, troll scene from Fellowship, troll scene from the first episode of Seasons of Power has been compared across the interwebs for some time now. you might be the one person in the world who's like, yeah, obviously the Galadriel and the elf friends, where all the elf dudes sit back and watch Galadriel. You know, Galadriel, the elf warrior, Galadriel, with her two-handed fucking sword, take out the ice troll by herself, was much more interesting than the original Fellowship of the Ring troll fight. They have a cave troll, Sean Beam, the whole fucking crew together, stabs Frodo. They think he's dead. Sam's banging him with pots and pans, but actually he's got the mithril vest that Bilbo gave him back in Rivendell. You're full of surprises, young hobbit. You know, all that. Even the beginning of that whole scene with fucking Peregrine Took, fool of a Took, knocking the fucking thing down the well, and the clang, 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 and the whole thing. Fucking dog shit. Right? What I want to see is a CG backflip over an ice troll, smack in the head, knock that bitch down, give me the fucking anime, let's go. Let's fucking go, bro. That's the good stuff. Yeah, while all the men stand back and watch. Galadriel. Warrior princess, Galadriel. Yeah, no, I'm with you. Kate Blanchett's Galadriel. What a phoned in performance. Rubbish. Typical of an Australian. I'm just gonna grab some water, and then we're gonna get into some Rana. We'll be right back.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Good on you now. Welcome back, Third Mask, for 1 billion months. 79 months. Fucking hell. Cheers, brother. Nelf, good on you. You want to see the comparison? Oh, it was all the rage when the first episode came out. It's just like, okay, I see where this is going. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Taking it in a vacuum, it was somewhat entertaining, generic high fantasy bullshit. Taking it in a vacuum, I tried, but I kept vomiting profusely. Like every time I watched another scene, I was suffering from food poisoning. It got to the point where I couldn't actually continue watching for fear of killing myself. And that was about the end of the second episode, so I had to stop there. Doctor's orders. I'm sure it got way fucking better after she jumped off the boat and swam back to the continent. After she jumped... You know how sometimes in life you change your mind? Like, you go, I'm going to do a thing, and then you get halfway there, and like I'm going to drive to my friend's house, and then halfway there, you jump out of the fucking car, right? And then just roll your ass back to your home on the fucking... No, you can't just jump out your car, can you? You're halfway there, you're like, fuck, either I turn this boat around, yeah, or I just suck it up, like I made a decision and now I can't change my mind. It sucks. It's horrible, Galadriel. It's so bad that sometimes you just have to commit to a thing, even if you have cold feet. Like, you know, marriage or something, right? Where people get like cold feet. It's totally normal, you know, human/elven experience. I'm sure after thousands of years alive, it's still something that happens to you. Oh wait, no, she's only 1,000 years old at that point. She's still in her teenage years. Like anal, yeah, like once it's in, there's no turning back, right? You commit. Fucking commit, Galadriel. Jesus fucking Christ. Thank you, Hemp. That's exactly it. Dumb ass shit. I watched one more episode after that because I was like, okay, how does she get back to the continent? Oh, Sauron finds her in the middle of the ocean and rescues her. You imagine them writing that? Like, oh, Galadriel changes her mind and she doesn't want to go to the land of the elves anymore. She wants to stay in Middle-earth. So she dives off the boat and swims back to the continent. But she knows she can't make it. because she's not a fucking idiot. So she knows she's committed suicide. But then Sauron saves her life. But he doesn't know that she's Galadriel, and Galadriel doesn't know that she's Sauron. Or maybe he does know. Yeah, no, that's good. That's good writing. I'm glad. Like, what a coinkydink. People will go for that. People like Derma will go for that. They'll love it. Better than the Peter Jackson trilogy. Which was shit. I mean, Hobbit was better than that, right? Especially the third one. Battle of Five Armies. I don't think I've ever seen anything I liked more. That's what we main left for this, I think. The Marshes of Rana, that's right. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I haven't, did you watch the new animated cut? No, I didn't know it was animated until about 5 minutes ago. I don't watch trailers. Which is funny, because this last fucking 4 days where I've been sitting there binging World of Warcraft, apparently trailers have been dropping left, right, and center. They're going fucking crazy. I only saw some of the Metal Gear Solid stuff. But, yeah, just as a general rule, I don't watch trailers at all. So I kind of give up. It's so pretty, right, Mask? It's beautiful, isn't it? And it's completely different than the first campaign's map, which was also really fucking beautiful. The Tender Wheel, yeah? This whole game is stunning. And brave. But mostly stunning. Just cool. There's nothing here like really jumps out as like, okay, a lot of it is like 15-year-old Dungeons and Dragons campaign, like Windhaven, Eastfell, Springhold, Greenwood, White Meadow. But it all comes together in such a beautiful way. Quite impressive. The Marshes. Yeah, I don't know where the next campaigns are. I haven't done them yet, but isn't it beautiful? Heartwood. Yeah, it's all pretty. It's all pretty on the nose. But hey, I drew maps like that when I was a kid and used those names, and my maps didn't look as cool. Over here is where the beginning of the marshes is, and you can see if I get my fat head out of the way that it's all sort of like a desert here, right? And what's happening is these mercantile people, the barons, I think they're called, they have been enslaving the populations of the marshes for some time now, and naturally, as you do, and using them, I presume, to build really cool cities and stuff. But a particular one of them has, for reasons yet unknown, released a group of these Rana, one of which is apparently quite special and powerful, is a wielder, and they're running away now, running from here, and presumably going back to the marsh, which you can see has some really nice little nuggets of detail in it. I love this bird here, I love this worm here, I love this arachnid up here. Quite a lot going on. Just good shit. I'm into it. The story and the lore, yeah, really fun, Pitsy, and made funner by the wonderful implementation of the songs. This one, I think, I really like this one.
She gave Silk Spool the warm welcome he desired.
That's the dude that let the fucking Rana, the frogs out.
Defeated him and all the bandits that he hired.
Yeah.
But Walking Dead and Faye had now appeared. No time for cheers, just swords and spears.
It wasn't that one, it's the next one, but you know what, that was great too, that's fine. It certainly got the vibe that I was getting there. The whole Songs of Conquest being built in has just been a beautiful part of completing every mission. Because it's just a flavorful way of encapsulating what just happened, but it adds a lot, in my opinion, to the lore, if you will, to the world building, I prefer, of the whole thing. The other D&D naming school of thought being taking objects from around the room and putting them together, resulting in names such as the town of Orange Curtain. Nobody did that in my D&D group. We would have beat them the fuck up once. Ridiculous. So, Mission 2. The marsh adapts. The coals of the rider, once hidden within, will blaze from the ember, and so will begin. The marsh will awaken, the Rana ascend, and all of our struggles, the wielders, will end. The touch of the rider, the beasts they will heed, the swift, deadly ravager will serve as his steed. The crawlers will gentle, neath his loving hand. The drums of the tremors will beat through the land. The rider is come to carry us high. The rider is come. The slavers will die. The marsh gives life. Trudging through miles of the marsh, Rask and his followers reached a clearing with a small Rana village. They were tired and hungry, but no longer afraid. They had reached Rask's old home, South Creek Flats, just as he said they would. And now, the former slaves had hope. Beautiful. I was too busy at the time running the campaign with my min-maxing. Fair. I bet your campaign running skills were amazing. For me, it was like 2 weeks spent drawing maps and then straight into the campaign. Something about having the locations on the maps all done out was then very useful for me for if they go this way, this will happen. If they go this way, this will happen. But the map was the beginning, always, for me. Hey, Bray, how are you, man? What's going on, dude? Good to see you. Light fellow, how you doing as well? What's going on, cunts? We're just getting into the second mission of our Rana campaign now, which, if you haven't been following along, probably make no sense. If you have, or if you're watching the VODs and you've been, going through chronologically, well, the gripping tale continues. I very much enjoyed the first Rana setup, I guess, narratively, and the location, but also the way in which the Rana play is very different, and very different to Stonewield. Stonewield? It's not right. Stoutheart. Yeah, Stoutheart. That's Stonewield? Tenderwield, maybe I was thinking of. Yeah, anyway. That feels good. As Rask neared his old home, he saw how much it had changed. The fungus farms were in disrepair, and no fire came from the hunter's lean-to. Frightened younglings peered from behind a shed, and a few thin Rana stared warily at them from their huts.
Who are you to trespass on the grounds of South Creek Flats? Take your hunters and go before you attract the attention of the Baryons. I am Rusk, spawned here in the South Creek Flats and captured many seasons ago by the Baryon slavers. I have returned to the marsh and her warmth. I have returned home. Rusk, spawn of such? This is a day to rejoice. It is rare that anyone escapes the slave's collar. But what of the Baryons? Is there pursuit? If they follow, we will fight them. But now we seek a place of refuge, a place to build our strength. Many have fled deeper into the marsh in fear of the Baryons. There are slavers nearby. You and your folk would be welcome. We'll deal with the Barian threat. It's easier and wiser to hide from the Barians. They raid our homes and destroy our villagers, and yet we survive. This season, other humans in strange robes have appeared, searching for old ruins. They are not slavers like the Barians, but they are no friends to the Rana either. We are constantly threatened by the humans, running from them, hiding from them. How can we live like this at all? This is our marsh, and I will rid her of their filth.
All right. Those two voices were a tad fucking closer than I was expecting because I didn't plan ahead. But that's okay. I like the belter inspired. I think Whippy, yeah, maybe.
Expletives.
Maybe.
One of our executioners
Oh, right, shit.
is returned.
Hold on.
Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Alright. I thought I fixed that. Apparently not.
Ah, yes.
Okay.
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
That'll do. G'day, Wally. How you going, mate? Good to see you, brother. Thanks for 37 months. Candle, executioner, half a country.
He is an old
Thanks for the big
one,
50, man. Cheers.
almost as old as me.
David Wolf as well. This Destiny fucking whore. I've seen ya. Fucking getting your Destiny on. Filth. Good to see you, brother. Thanks for 77 months, man. You're a champion. I love you. Good to see you. Fuck yeah, fuck. I seen ya. And your degeneracy. Hermes from Futurama. Gungans, is that from Star Wars? Because there was supposed to be... That's where it started, and it evolved.
He is an old one,
Trolls from World of Warcraft.
almost as old as me.
Belters from Expanse. Belter Loader. Yeah. I don't know, something like that. A couple of the accents I was trying for them, it was just too much on my throat, especially at the end of a show. So I kind of tried to go with something that I could do without fucking up my throat by getting too much in there. Jamaicans from Earth. Ah, yes, right. No, it doesn't sound anything like them. What are you talking about? They sound completely different, mate. See me smash some more Mega Man then? I just did Mega May again. The Battle Network games. Nice, dude. Did you hear about... You're a Mega Man fucking freak. What's it? That was, some kind of massive Mega Man fan project called... Hey lady, how are ya? Just came out. I might have bookmarked it. That's not my bookmarks, is it? Oh yeah, it is. I don't think I did. I bookmarked the online Crash Team Racing mod. That looks cool as fuck. No. Shit. I'm sorry. Fuck. Right, no, this is like a fucking shitload of Mega Man missions all together. It's called like not another terrible Mega Man. It's a big acronym. I don't know. You got my search history? Yeah, sure. I'm gonna go. That's probably only gonna take like an hour or 3. Probably better going through somebody else's search history if I can remember whose I got information from. I'll find it at some point and I'll let you know. It'll come back up for sure. But it looked really fucking awesome. Mega Man, I don't think so. No. No, it's not that. Like a massive collection of fan-made missions all put together. It was number 3 of it or something. I don't know. Look really good. I can't believe it. I don't know why I bookmark some shit and not others, man. I just bookmark everything that I find interesting. I'll know where everything is. But I'm getting better at it. Just not good enough, apparently. Thank you for the raid, by the way, Lady Clarice. You come into us talking about Mega Man. I hope you're doing well. You're amazing. And I love you. Thank you. Moi, moi. And that's great, dude. Mega May. Getting into it. What's this fucking Destiny 2 The Final Shape raid race? Oh, you were in the race. No shit. All right. So we've just arrived at Rusk's hometown. But he's never seen it. Or he has childhood memories of it, I guess. And it looks very different now because, these people have been pressured by the humans, either the slavers or others looking for riches and treasures in the swamps and whatnot. And Rusk, of course, has come back to liberate. So we get to see one of their settlements for the first time. Fungus farms give us gold, and we have the option of building lean-tos to build hunters. A shaman tent. Yeah, well, I mean, that's what I want straight away. Let's start with that, and we need 1,000 gold, 5 wood, and 5 stone in order to upgrade the settlement. So let's start exploring. Riches can sometimes have resources. That's good. Bogs, sometimes have riches. There we are. And fine. Just the one wielder, obviously, and now we're getting 2 shamans per round. That's fucking awesome. All right, so we just want some stone. That would be stone there. Perfect. Now we can upgrade the settlement. What do we build here? Just a market? Rana from all corners of the marsh come to trade for resources. I mean, that's great, but what I really want are units. So we're going to want 1,000 gold and 4 wood to get a lean-to next. Lookout tower, fuck yeah.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Hey, Midnight, hang on, man. Thanks for gifting a sub to Moose Syndrome. That's really cool of you. Cheers. Welcome back, Moose. How are ya? What's going on? Alright, so we want that wood, and we want gold. What's this? Like they'll join me if I try. Guarded?
Rejoice,
Yeah.
fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Mitty B! Mitty B! My man! Thank you, dude. 28 months? Executioner? And throwing down some serious cash. Cheers, brother. Happy hunting. Hope there'll be some delicious executions later on in the month. Proves to be a good one. Fired one into the air. I didn't think it would hit a name like Moose Syndrome. You never know what you're going to get, do you? Cheers, brother. Up ahead, a sturdy guard held the leash of a young crawler, letting it sniff some tracks leading north. At Rusk, the first riders approach, the crawler hissed, flaring its gaping maw filled with poisonous fangs. The guard whistled and the crawler relaxed by its feet and churred in contentment.
Hey, friend. You need to be careful if you plan to go this way. Young Chaga here has caught the scent of some Driath. Those are some nasty beasts. We are here to rid the marsh of all enemies, Driath included. And you should bring my crawlers. I know most just keep them as pets, but they are fierce if trained right. We had a crawler when I was a spawnling, but I don't remember them being this big or aggressive. The marsh is a dangerous place. Some of us have been breeding crawlers larger and training them to guard the camps. The elders don't like it much. They say it will just draw the wrath of the humans. I don't fear the humans. Train the crawlers. We'll bring them to battle. The marsh adapts.
Bummerclaw. I have no idea. I'm glad that there's such a range of different sources for this voice. Because I had no idea what Rana was going to be. I'm very glad that this is the direction we ended up in.
Wonderful.
White fellow. Hey, Andadasi. Thank you for bringing Crestfallen back for 4 months. Cheers, mate. Very nice of you. Cody, in your myriad adventures in parenting, have you ever had to get coffee out of carpet? I had to get coffee out of carpet before I had kids. And yeah, plenty. I dropped a coffee here recently from standing desk height, and it just fucking exploded. I had to get coffee out of this carpet right here. Yeah, and it's my carpet. And my process is pretty simple. First you start off with paper towel and you blot to absorb as much as you can without rubbing it in, yeah? And then you spray it with some shit, fucking spray and wipe, whatever. And then you get like a tea towel, like a towel, and blot it again to get as much as you can out with the nicer smelling shit. And then I guess final stage you finally start rubbing. You don't want to rub until you're pretty fucking certain you've got all of it. Some spray shit. Yeah, if you're going to go and buy special spray shit, then just get the carpet shit. There'll be carpet shit you can get specifically. But normal spray and wipe shit seems fine for the most part. Worst case scenario, you got to rip the carpet up. There's probably concrete underneath it. If there's wood underneath, then you're fucked. But it should be concrete. You should be on a slab. Most people are these days, I think. Yeah. And really give it a proper one. Oh, you could also, I don't know if you've ever used a steam cleaner, like a carpet steam cleaner, but you can hire those if it's really bad and it's stinking and it's fucked, then you can use one of those. Baking soda works as well, absorb the liquids. There you go. Plenty of strat. Hit a YouTube video, you know, in a patois accent. Yeah. I landed on a belter that did their apprenticeship on Naboo. Okay, cool. All right, yeah, I get it. Sort of, what were Jar Jar's people called again? Because the big Jar Jar boss was an early inspiration for the voice. I don't hate it. All right, it's easy on the voice, and it's different enough from everything else. So if I just walk into them, I get them, I imagine. Yep. Lovely. Now, there's gold up there, there's rats up there, there's looted card up there. I'm getting 650 a turn anyway. I don't really know where I'm headed right now, but grabbing some gold so we can buy some more troops is going to be a part of it. How are we going for boots? Do we already have a pair of riding boots? Wouldn't mind the Celestial Ore, but it's not necessary that I head there right now, you know. There's the gold I wanted, so I can build the lean-to. Yeah. Ooh. That wasn't there before. Ah, of course, because I hadn't done that interaction. I can build the mud huts. Okay, so 2,500 gold next. We can start training big fat fucks, and they're accompanying crawler people. That's fantastic. That's what I was hoping for. Haunts was using those in our multiplayer game on Monday, I believe. Giant mushrooms is low offense, high defense. Low defense, high offense. I knew that. I was just testing you. Yeah, I could use some more hunters. Although I could use the gold to get more of these boys. You know what? I'll just take the gold. I can build hunters for any time. As the Rana forces neared this old statue, suddenly, a deep voice was heard. A Rana wielder. Go west and find the Ethra. They must awaken. I don't know how deep that voice was, but it's fine. +3 movement? Fuck yeah. Rust, the first rider, touches the fire and is filled with its destructive power. Hello. That's exciting. I forgot what kind of magic he's using. It's destruction and creation. That's right. That's right. So acid, fire, phoenix, the explosive fungi. Any other destruction creation combos? I don't think so. Be interesting though. Right. Hang on now. I'll grab these. Yeah, I don't need the boots, but I mean, it's better than nothing. How are we going for money? Not quite enough to build the mud huts. So one more turn. Now we can build them. I'll grab the glimmer weave. Gonna hurt. Can't get up there yet. Through there, presumably. Okay, we've got some undead fucking around up here, huh? Interesting. And then we will come down here and grab as many fucking shamans as we can. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Shamans, and I can grab a couple hunters as well, apparently. That's fine. So, yeah, that's cool. That's actually perfect. All 5 of my my troops lined up. Nice. Grab you, more cash. Source of knowledge, which is leveling up. It's good. Playing in the multiplayer game the other day was great because I started really focusing on what everything does so that I could streamline what I wanted. And I learned quite a few things, but I managed to level up my troops, all 3 wielders, a lot by specifically hunting down sources of knowledge. I thought it was really good. Now that's a company of Barian troops which looks to be fucking holding some prisoners. That seems very exciting. Can I take them? No. They're a bit buff, huh? That's a shame. I guess we'll start off with the cultists and keep allowing our joint to build up. That's fine. Is it? Like it can go up once more for another medium and a large. That's fine. Fair, okay. Fair it is, let's go. A large band of strangely robed humans were camped near some ancient ruins. They were excavating around the ruins and making notes and drawings, but all work stopped when the Rana troops approached. Run along, little froglings, or we shall alert the slavers to your presence. We are busy, and you are but weak shadows of what you once were.
Once we were slaves, and humans told us what to do. No more. We will water Damash with your blood.
Aurelia, who conquered Damash, protects us. If this is our time to die, even in death, we will serve her. Cultist battle. Okay, I was wondering which humans were scuttling around in the ruins. My first thought was Stoutheart people, explorers, but it makes much more sense that it would be the barony searching ancient ruins for corpses to resurrect, ancient relics, artifacts from Aurelia from the Aurelia times. That's perfect. You can charge. You can tunnel. Gives friendly units within 1 hex defense. We'll start with that then. Gorgeous game. It's stunning, isn't it? Pixel art is beyond. I know. It's so beautiful. I love it. You're really vibing with this game, huh? Even though it's not my type, I love seeing you play something you're in love with. Thank you. Yes. This is absolutely my kind of passion project. But do you just naturally provide it? You do. You just naturally provide the +10 defense. That's awesome. Well, you guys are 7 range. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's actually a lot more than I thought. 5. I can still wait 1 turn, I think. Make them move and attack, so they get negative 50% damage on the attack. That makes sense. So just chill here for a moment. You can't do anything yet by the look of it. Just chill. Chill. Some fungi down to fuck with their play a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Fine. Nice. All right, now if I put you there, I can put someone up on top there, and they'll still get the defense bonus. That seems nice. Still getting the defense there. You can go there and get the defense. Fine. Ah, yeah, cocksucker. Didn't think about that. I should have thought about that. I was saving for these guys. Outside range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, you're inside range though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do it. So I think it's better to just start poisoning you. Then I can run you around the back for some nice snipes there. You can finish you off, no worries. Seems fine. You can do a reasonable amount of damage to you. Let's see here. Can I buff that up? All enemy troops get negative 10 defense. 55 damage, plus they get lower initiative. You're already last, and you don't need the movement. I guess we just pop the defense breaking action. Give you a good stab. Shame they got that high ground, but it's not the end of the world. There. Nice. Poisoned. Beautiful. Could possibly have done that a little tighter, but I got to get my head around Rana. Sorry, Midnight Echo. That question you asked was a time ago, wasn't it? Let me. It's going to be that way. So I'll do something and I'll look at chat and just grab something. But don't worry, it's gonna be fine. Since I know you love Doom as much as the other person, thoughts on Doom: The Dark Ages? Assuming you have seen the trailer. I haven't watched any trailers, but I heard there was a Doom prequel coming. My thoughts are, I will play it on the day that it comes out. Totally missed the multiplayer show. I didn't do it on this channel. I was just doing. I just finished editing for 4 hours, and then they were kicking off, and I was like, I just jumped in. It was sick as fuck, yeah. It was really just a hang. It was on Jamalki's channel and Paunce's channel. But it was me, Paunce, Gem, Hope, Vulcan. Oh, Gem. I think that was it. I think there was 6. What am I missing? Oh, Gem's mate. Gem had a mate in there as well. It was great. It was good. Yeah. We had a ball. I did say I was going to stream it, but yeah, it ended up just being too late. I don't think there is a 6th unit that I can make. 50% spell damage resistance is so huge against anyone casting spells. It might not play out. Fuck, it's huge if it does. That'll help us upgrade creation magic so we can get tier 2 though. I think I'm just going to go with the magic resistance and hope that long term it makes it makes all the difference. Because you can get properly fucked by spells if you're not paying attention. Just a bit more stone, man. I could have built a stone producing structure, but there'll be a mine somewhere. There's always a mine. A mine! Alright, groovy. The guards of the South Creek Flats have been training crawlers for a long time. And now that Rask had brought ravagers from the marshes, they started raising the hatchlings. The drums of the mighty tremor seemed to soothe the young ravagers. So it was decided their training would be done in the Beast Corral. The Beast Corral? A corral? I think it's a corral. That must be a building that can now be built. I'll have to wait till I upgrade. Maybe it's the tier 3 building? Nice. Alright, back home to grab some more troop. Probably take him after I stock up a little bit. Yes. 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 You must make bees in a beast corral, and I guess you make bees in them as well. Beast corral. I really gotta get that stone, huh? Well, I see no reason why I would go here before I go here, other than to be a Chad. But there could be a stone mine here, and there's definitely a lumber camp. So let's do it. By the way, if you ever crave a Metroidvania, I can recommend Prince of Persia: The Last Crown. It's a surprisingly challenging and good for a Prince of Persia game. Get this. Fuck, I have no idea where I put it. I got it. I actually bought it. I know, I bought an Ubisoft game. Can you believe it? It was, it just came out. And so they try to sell it for $80. And I was like, obviously I don't give a fuck. And I can't buy it on PC because it's an Ubisoft game and they make you install Ubisoft shit, right? To play it. And I would never. But I had heard from some friends that it's really, really good. So I was a bit conflicted. And then it was so down from 80, it was pre-owned at 68. And again, it's just come out. That's a pretty decent drop.
Yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Doric Cristania for 34 months. G'day, mate. How you going? Good to see you. Thank you. Is it made by the Dead Cell devs? I don't know. I don't think so. I think there is another Prince of Persia that came out after this. I don't know how two side-scrolling Prince of Persias come out a minute apart, but I believe this is the one before that. The one you're talking about, I think, has a different art style that wasn't super jivey, but anyway. Played it with the wife on PS5, had a great time. Amazing. Because I thought on PS5 it won't piss me off. It won't ask me to install Ubisoft shit. And again, I heard amazing things. $28. That's probably like 18 US. Fucking. A few weeks after it's come out, a couple of months maybe. Easy. Done. Done, mate. I'll have that. And I also got, Super Bomberman 2. So I haven't played a Bomberman game in a fucking long time, and I don't know if I blind bought this, but they had it for 36, down from 80. Not secondhand, brand new. And I was like, yeah, fuck it. I like me Bomberman stuff. I did when I was a kid. Same on you giving money to Ubisoft. Am I really giving money to Ubisoft though? If you buy their brand new $89 video game on sale 2 months after it comes out for $28, are you giving them any money? I don't know, Ethan. I don't know, man. And I do occasionally give Ubisoft money. I gave them money for Mario Rabbids as well. It does happen. I haven't given EA money in a decade or something, but just making fun of you. Hey, look, I try not to support these big corporations that do nothing but shit on people, you know? I still haven't bought Anno 1800. I want to. Bought the soundtrack. I didn't manage to catch your last mission for Alien. Really? Because I streamed it for about 18 hours across 3 days. Did you run into the stupid magic damage wielders? Yeah. Did you see me take magic defense then? And yeah. I loved it. Up until that point in the game, I was feeling like I had full control over the situation, you know? And then they come out with that shit. And I was just like, wow. How the fuck am I going to do this? What am I going to do? They can open a fight with more mana than I'll have at the end of it and immediately drop a fireball or a chain lightning or something down, wipe out half my shit. What the fuck am I going to do? I really had to suss some shit out for that. And then naturally,
another expletive has returned.
I really started to, well, let's just say I had my third wielder on that mission. Stormspire, I think her name is. I had her at 180% plus spell damage power by the end. Woo! We're having fun now. Moreau Shasta, I think for 9 months. I'm not sticking around because I'm knee deep in Sunless Skies. Nice, dude, what a banger. But I'm glad you're still enjoying songs. Thank you, dude. Thank you. I am. I'm on the ball. Good luck with Sunless Skies. Great choice. You've got good taste. Cheers, mate. Definitely going to play Rome Anno when it comes out. I'll play it when it comes out on GOG. DRM free. In about 2035, I'd say. And I bet it'll be awesome. Love Anno 1800. I bought all the DLC. Yeah, I get where you would. I've got all the other Anno's DRM free without Ubisoft's software. I'm going to wait for that. I know it seems stupid, but I can wait. So I will. I did with the others, and I had a ball when I finally got to play them. The Turn Zero Apocalypse, because it's so fucked, isn't it? I never quite figured out if it was a legal army or the AI cheating. It felt like if they were cheating, it's because they had a lot of items. But I took those items after I killed one of them, and then they started scaling. But yeah, I don't know. It did feel like a lot, but it also got me to immediately look at parts of the game that I hadn't looked at before. That's how I figured out what tier magic works. I started looking at spell resistance, obviously, at which specific wielders had spell power natively. It got me to. I always say like it's like I'll play games on hard and get up to a point, and then that's where I'll start learning because I have to, rather than reading a fucking textbook beforehand and then knowing everything before I go in. And that was a good example of that for me. It was frustrating, but also I was confused and couldn't figure out what to do. I quite like that feeling. Honestly, this isn't a zero-sum game. Not giving them money is in general is a great principle to have. But if you want a game once in a while, who gives a shit, go ahead. I always encourage the same thing. I really do. I think it's okay every now and then to break the rules. I think it's important to have the rules. A lot of rats. 100 plus rats. What's that? 2 stacks of 50 plus or 2 stacks of 100 plus? Yeah.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution.
Once they get momentum.
Wonderful.
Saying, hey man. Ether, welcome back for a year. Happy anniversary. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry that I played an Ubisoft game. I know I'm a piece of shit. Trust me. I've beaten myself up about it enough. I agree. If I hit you first, do I get momentum? Yeah, you berserk and fuck with me is what happens. You get plus 10 defense for being next to him though, so that's fine. I can chuck the poison on you. And then 10 no, I don't want to crack with you. Come down here. No, up here. In case you attack me. I didn't think you would. 5 to 12. Five to 13. Fine. Just don't move. Hopefully they don't kill you. I can prevent your death that way. That's lovely. Beautiful. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad. The hell? You're wasting your money. He just gave it to me. What's wasteful about that? Honest to God, you know, I can't think of a better use for your money. Who needs food? Electricity? Saving for the future? When you could give it to me as thanks for playing video games for your pleasure. In this economy, not spending money on your favorite streamer or even just a streamer that you watch sometimes. It's bad form. Prince of Persia low-key died for me with the 3D PS2 games. I really liked some of those. But this one I feel could revive the franchise if they keep it up. Well, like I said, there was another one straight after it. What's have you seen the other one? I watched a streamer do a sponsored segment for it. I started watching, and then it was the beginning, and I was like, okay, I'll have a look. And then the text came up. And not only did they not voice act it, they didn't even read it out. They just kept talking to chat and pressing X. And I just went, okay, this is why I don't watch Twitch anymore. This is what it's become. It's just not my place anymore. And when I say I don't watch Twitch, I of course watch people that I like on Twitch. I just don't watch main Twitch. 3 Prince of Persia games drop. Oh. So there's a Lost Crown, obviously. Is it the Sands of Time? Or no, that's a teaser trailer for the third one. That's the third one, right? That's coming soon. There was another one. The Rogue Prince of Persia. Is that it? If that might be by the Dead Cells developers. That one. Yeah, this is the one where I was like, the art style is just not doing it for me. And then I watched a streamer play it, as I said, and they didn't even bother. So I didn't bother. I just left. But I haven't looked at it. Okay, it's early access. It's being developed by Evil Empire. That's not what I clicked. I clicked Evil Empire. Who was the developer? Who gives a shit? Nobody fucking cares who the developer was. We care who the publisher was. That's all that matters. Oh yeah. Cool. Fine. Well, I could also click on that. Will that take me to the same page? Yes, it will. It's just fantastic. Amazing. So I have to look into getting this. Anyway. It looks awesome. What can I say? Nice art design in the form of hand-drawn graphics. It's just not to my taste, I guess. Obviously, people like it. Movement, elemental combos, kicks, and bolts make it very fun. I like it more than Dead Cells. Okay, so it probably is the Dead Cells devs. Evil Empire. Nope, Motion Twin. I don't know then. I doubt they made the other one, the PlayStation one. Let's hit back here, grab everything we can. Nice. Alright. And then we're going to have a fang at this cunt. Alright. Are we looking a little... odd? Still challenging, huh? Alright, well, let's give it a crack. A company of Buryan slavers were locking young Rana into cages and preparing them for transport. Around them were the signs of violence and a battle that the Rana had lost. More profit approaches. We don't have enough cages to house you all. Step closer, and we'll have to kill you like the rest of your vermin friends.
Your killing ends here. The Rana will be slaves no more.
Cool. Really. All right. Again with the now I see why they spread everything out naturally because of the chance of being bombed by massive spells. But we have plus 50% spell resistance, and he gives defense when they're together. So I think much better keep everything close up. Only 2 crawlers means I can't really do much. I really need to get that beast corral going, eh? It'll be fine. If it's not fine, we'll have to go back to the drawing board. Now they're gonna okay, shit. I got some fucking shit. That's a lot of fucking musketeers. That's actually gonna be fucked, isn't it? And the little pipers as well. +5 initiative means they're probably all gonna get to go first. Once you do. Maybe not. Range is 6. I'll just let them take the middle, I think. Maybe I can poison them down. Outside of range? Oh no. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think. Is that poison on? Ow. It's always going to happen. 3 to 5 on you. Actually, just keeping you near him for that defense bonus is probably going to help me out a lot more than it'll harm me. As much. Now, do I want to keep you guys here? I think so. This crew here. This guy's reloading. As is he. Head down that way. It's unfortunate. I can do anything. Ow. Got their momentum. Are you poisoned? Yeah. So maybe just don't attack? Whack. Pretty nice. You being there is unfortunate. But, yeah, there's no... You're in too good of a position, mate. These guys can shoot again. Very unfortunate. I don't have retaliate? Interesting. I think I'm done, lads. My goose is cooked. Not gonna help. Alright. You ever tried to pursue voice acting? You have a wide range of voices and you're very pleasant to listen to. Thank you. Very nice of you to say. I haven't. I've done voice acting work for a few little indie games and stuff. Yeah. But that's my strength is having an okay selection of okay voices, as opposed to one really good one, you know, which is what a voice actor really needs. There are great voice actors with great range, of course, but not many. I think it's better suited to this kind of work. Yeah, it doesn't have to be perfect. You come up with it on the fly. You just but it adds something to the experience that you're not going to be getting unless you're watching it here. Which I think is okay. Not that I would turn down the opportunity to practice a certain voice, work with somebody, and get better at that sort of thing. I love learning new shit. But certainly not necessary. Because it's fine for this. Yeah. When you played Sunless Sea, your voice was perfect narration. Thank you. Thank you very much. I like my narration voice the most. I've been playing around with that a lot this week, actually, in ways that I never have before. And I'm not particularly happy with the results, but it's nice that it's Oh, I didn't know that. That's interesting. It's nice that I have more information now. But that's where we get the crawlers from. I don't need to upgrade this again. Require building gatherers, which turns the big frogs into protectors. Okay. Alright, well, to begin with, more gold per turn wouldn't hurt, would it? Otherwise, I can't get through here otherwise. I've explored all of the other areas. I can run around while I wait and get some buffs. Can't seem to get up there. Unless I'm missing something, I'm trapped and I'm fucked. Did you see that ant game? I didn't see any games. The best voice you've ever done was during RE8. That Romanian. Castelul Dimitrescu. That was fun. I don't know if it was my best. It was fun. I find I do my best work when I'm on the spot, you know? When I have a lot of time to prepare and plan, things like tend to go as well. But do I want to upgrade sages first? I really like sages. Or do I want to upgrade these guys first? Or do I want to save? I just need stone and gold for that. I think upgrading storm guards, like just basic infantry, is probably the way to go. And we'll just save our money. Some more wood, more amber. Which I'd already hit, but obviously it's refreshed. I'm gonna have to do a little re-wandering, I think. While we wait for the cash to come in. Upgrading that's not a bad idea. Yeah, I've got the lumber mill. I don't have any stone coming in. If I got rid of that, I could get stone coming in. Where else am I fucking gonna get stone from? I might have to. I need stone for that. I need stone for that. Okay, so what I'm going to do is sell that and build that when I have the money. That's the plan. This is an interesting situation that I wasn't sure I would that I didn't know I was going to get myself into. But because we have unlimited rounds at this point, can be a problem. Diggers, thank you. Let's start getting some fucking stone going. Force of power. Force of power. More movement. Oh my god, you can walk through here. That... 'That explains a lot. 'Cause 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 Okay, everything's fine. Cash for days. All good. I had a feeling, and there's the stone mine. You fucking cunt. Just rebuild the goddamn fungus farm. Don't need that much stone. Okay, we're all good. Resident get RE8. They realized actual horror games sell well, and then they go on to make 8. I imagine 8 sold very well.
Well,
I don't know why.
Here's an
I imagine it did.
old one. Almost as
Printer
old as
queue.
me.
101 months. No shit. Thanks, man. Huge. Great to see you. What's going on? 7 was trash as well. Yeah, I agree. That overall it was a decent game. Had shitty enemy design. Took away from the experience. And some other really shitty things too. Fair enough. No, it felt like a cinematic experience more than a game to me. I played through it, and it was mostly just roller coaster, very much a theme park experience. Get in the roller coaster and get chased by the thing. But if you sneak up over the balcony and you shoot the thing while it's looking for you, the bullet doesn't do anything. The thing's not real. It's not an actual enemy in a video game. Not like it would be in any other Resident Evil game or any other game, but particularly in a survival horror video game. It's not an actual entity. It's a object designed to chase you and follow you. And I think it might not sound like much, but it really does get to the crux of the game design difference there, where they wanted an on-rails theme park adventure. That was the design philosophy. And I think a lot of people were pretty happy with that. When the stone comes in, which we're going to go and get now. Grab you first. What's that? Risky. A fuckload of Oathbound, huh? Interesting. What about these little boys, huh? Simple. I like it. The same painting in every hallway, the same books in every room. Exactly. You're not supposed to look at those details. Obviously, I spent some time getting into that. But it doesn't matter because those details aren't relevant on the roller coaster. You know? They're just window dressing. Probably not a very good spot for you, but the extra defense might be okay. Right, so I want you to stay right there. Get some bombs there. Just sit right there. Sit right there. I might even just leave you. Can't swap you. That's the problem. You can obviously some very nice poison down. Wow, that was a lot better damage than I thought. That's fantastic. You are going to chuck up there. That seems nice. And then lower their defenses as well. Boom, boom, fantastic. Oh, boom, oh, fantastic. I don't know why you're all going for my tank with the highest defense, I believe. That was, Waitist. Is it Waitist? I assumed because he was a fat cunt that he had the highest defense. That was. I mean, it was right, but it was bad of me. And you got to call yourself on these things, you know. Intimidated? Interesting. Oh, beautiful. I remember you trying to open a door in Resident Evil 7 for like 10 minutes, only then to realize you just had to walk into it. Yeah. And that's why I hate those sorts of games so much. My brain doesn't interface with them very well. Because I treat them like games. Not interactive entertainment experiences brought to you by Capcom. And, yeah, the two don't go together as well as I need them to. You're upgraded. You can be now. You can be now for more cash. Should have done that first, really. A little more stones. So next turn we grab you. Yeah, I'll do the shamans last. They're already quite good as they are. I'd rather get crawlers coming in and then upgraded to... No, I need the building gatherers before I can get that upgrade. Which would require me to upgrade the settlement. So we'll do shamans after that. I think I can get away without upgrading the settlement, to be honest. Have a look around. Oh, hello. Mud huts. If I fight you... maybe. Maybe. It seems like it's something I have to do this minute. Ah, that's what I'm fucking talking about, mate. Now, I just upgraded that building and I don't need it. Let's grab some fucking crawlers, because, yeah, having 2 in a stack is just not quite worth it. That's a level up. There. Oh, a platoon of Barian troops that I can actually fight. The watchtower's nice. That's another city, right? That's our second town up there. Groovy, groovy, groovy. Riga! Yep, we're going with the big tanky fucking build, so that seems nice. And yeah, I think we can afford to just go straight in on this bitch. Barian slavers had captured and collared the beat-up Rana survivors of a battle. Many Rana were already locked into cages. The slavers took up their weapons when Rask, the first rider, and the Rana troops approached. Today's your lucky day, froglings. Our cages are full. Run along and live in your fetid swamp until next time we pass through.
Not today. The fire of my rage will bring death to all slavers. Rana, rise!
A bevy of pikeneers, a troop of musketeers, and a bevy of pipers. So if the musketeers... The question with this is always... I want the musketeers to have to move, then shoot, to get the negative 50. So I don't want to be rushing in at any point. I'll leave you here, though. I can probably move you up there. Just sit you sniping there. You can sit there and defend those two. You guys can figure out some fucking sneaky shit. Able to get you up there, but... Yeah, it's probably better, to be honest. Excited about the rumored Code Veronica remake? It's my favorite in the series. I never played that one. I really got to do that, huh? So you're 7, right? 7 buffed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So even... What I want to do then is move back here and wait till next turn to move up here. That's, I think, the right play. Wait. Just in case. Pikeneers are coming in. Lovely. Now, I was going to move you up to the top there, but I think just getting some fucking poison and reasonable damage on you to begin with is probably going to be better. The jig of jigs. Oh. You went for the snipe. That's good. These fucking birds go, right, don't they? Do you not retaliate? Can't retaliate. That's fantastic. Fair enough. You can't move that far? Really? I didn't see that coming. Don't need to move that way. Fine. Guess we'll put you there to begin with. You there. Fine. Now, 5 to 12. You might just kill this motherfucker. Go for it. Poison, will it? You can't retaliate, so I should be able to get the fuck out of there. Oh, retaliate and attack of opportunity aren't the same thing. Noted. Now, if I just stay here, he's going to shoot me. But he's going to shoot me anyway. The defense and the attack. See, the defense would have helped there for sure. 3 to 9, 3 to 9. You're already poisoned, so the poison on each of them. It does that. You just stay where you are. Fine. 9? Love it. They hit pretty fucking hard, huh? 2, done. Cool. Alright, not too bad, not too bad. Want a new Dino Crisis? Yeah, fuck yeah, I'd go a new Dino. Heard Turok's getting a new game. They just finished remaking 3 of them, didn't they? So it makes sense that they're going to try and continue it. Could be something. Could be something. I loved Turok as a kid. I have no interest in going back to it personally, but fuck yeah. Dino Crisis 2 now. That's a bit more my vibe. Turn-based Dave. G'day, dude. I was fucking watching you yesterday, bro. Playing some Songs of Conquest while I was fapping about with some other shit. Greetings indeed, my brother. Thank you very much for the raid. You're awesome. I love you. Welcome, guys. It's good to see you. Yeah. I hope you're doing well. I hope you were playing Songs of Conquest, and I hope you had a great time. Because I am. And I am. After the battle, Cheekham searched through the carnage for survivors. All he found were the bloody and broken bodies of Rana. Old guards with faded scars, brave hunters, thin with hunger, and a venerable shaman, her wisdom silenced forever. Then he saw the worst horror he could imagine. They've poisoned the water. They killed the spawnlings. Every single one. I thought I'd seen the Barian evil before, but this is a sickness.
Yes, Cheekham. And we must be the cure. We must drive them from the marsh.
No. They must be destroyed. Suddenly, Cheekham yelled out with fury, his body arced with rage. There was a loud crack. Dark clouds roiled overhead, and frost crashed down, freezing the few surviving Barians into icy statues. Cheekham stared at his 2 webbed hands, then looked up at Rask with fear and wonder.
The marsh has called you, Cheekham Stormcaller. The Rana will need your powers. The marsh provides.
Let the Barians tremble when they hear my name. Their evil ways end here. Life returns to the marsh. Cheekham the fucking wielder, bro. Love it. What a vibe. What a vibe. Very cool. Very classic, but, you know, it saw all the fucking dead people, and that's what, you know. I'm trying to think of what it reminds me of. Might be like Wheel of Time when you first activate the power because it's some kind of traumatic experience. I guess it's a fairly common trope throughout the fantasy realms. I'm trying to think of something more specific. Is it Stormlight Archives perhaps that it's grabbing me, or is it Mistborn? Something Brandon Sanderson I think has a Dragon Ball. Yeah, it's Gohan getting beaten by Piccolo repeatedly until he finally snaps. That's more of a physical thing. Well, I'm thinking more of a like you see something and that's what finally changes you. Like an emotion.
Back for more, are we?
I guess the physical thing is to trigger an emotion. Suwa! G'day, mate. Thanks for 17 months. What's going on, man? Good to see you. Cheers, brother. Just ended chapter 3 with Cecilia. Loving it so much. Nice! How good's the song at the end of chapter 3, man? With the fucking Baron on the hill and the undead fucking fading in. Love that moment so much. So cool. Real good vibe, right? Love it. Peekum. Oh. I'm going with a very guard focused sort of situation. I think command first. Every time. I want those. It doesn't look like it gave me an extra slot, to be honest. Oh, that was Rusk leveling up, not Cheekham. Is that right? I think that's right. That was not expected, but it's okay. You know what? The extra slot isn't a bad thing at all because I only have one bird. Of course, I only have one bird. Because what I can do is split the stack. I learnt this the other day to double up my essences, which is not something I had really considered. Which is great. Arcana in creation. Am I using Arcana? Could be using Arcana. Arcana destruction for rupture. Yeah, I like that. Arcana creation for defense. Yeah, no, I do like the Arcana creation. So what we'll do is we will split up the stacks. Oops, sorry. We'll split up the stacks of shamans instead, so we have double the Arcana coming in because there's very little Arcana coming in at the moment, and we should probably try and change that. Cheekham, my boy, you can have the experience. Your wielder gains plus 400% more gold when pillaging and a plus 2 view radius? Yeah. Okay. What can we pillage? Nothing yet, but soon. Now we have a vested interest in using Cheekham specifically to raid. I like that. You focus? Like Krillin blowing up? Okay, fair. I haven't enjoyed a game this much in ages. It's giving me those vibes too, man. It's so good, right? Fuck yeah. Anyone else keen for the new Fable? Yeah, I don't know. Fable certainly. When I think back on Fable, I think it feels very juvenile to me for some reason. Can you visit there as well? You totally can. Awesome. I should have known that. Probably visit there too. Are we going to end up coming back to this town? Maybe not for a while by the look of it. Hmm. 1300's nice. I would just buy all of those, I guess. I'm wondering, should I give something to Cheekham? Probably not. Are you producing crawlers and guards? No one's producing any of those birds, man. Where the fuck am I getting those birds from, bro? Want me birds? Alright. Nice. Power. Chaos Essence. Bigham's not going to be fighting for a bit. But I reckon you'll do fine. What are you protecting? A worn Brigadine? Source of power? Yeah. Okay. Not super powerful, but a manageable amount of strength, I think. Yeah, no worries, dude. Dave, have a good one, man. I'll see you soon. Cheers, brother. I stopped playing this to let it flesh out back in 2022. I didn't realize it hit 1.0. Yeah. I never even heard of it in early access, and then a lot of people had the opposite experience. Common.
Yes, the smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Love it. Dumb fucking dogs. G'day, Scrappy. Thanks for 47, man. What's going on, dude? Good to see ya. Cheers, brother. Thank you. So if I rush in, I grab the momentum, I guess. This troop will retaliate first. I forgot that they do that, so I don't want to. I just let them come, really. I'll just keep that where it is. That seems fine with me. Totally use these mines again. Stay there. You, and do a little bit of damage, huh? Get the poison going. Nice. You can hide. Morning, Mars. How are you, mate? What's going on, dude? I've been loving this game and the VODs. Thanks for introducing to me. Scratches the home itch I had forgotten I had. There you go, dude. Right? Scratches the home itch I recently discovered I had. Personally. So, loving that. Yeah, they're gonna fuck me up. Gonna fuck up all my shamans. But I upgraded my shaman hut, so I'll be replacing them with some bigger boys next. So I think that's fine. Can't get up there. Can get there though. Fine. And you can't get up there either. That's a shame. I'm not gonna lie. You can get up there.
Yes, the smell of proper devotion.
I should have
back, old friend.
scaled him. I knew I should have scaled him. If I attack, this fruit will retaliate first. If I try and move, I'm just gonna chill. Let the poison do its work. Seven Evan, thanks for 41, man. What's going on, dude? Good to see ya. Cheers, brother. Your turn. That's fine. 7 to 12, we'll take it. These fucking dogs, man. 3 to 5, we'll take it. Oh. No good. You're already poisoned. I have the high ground. I'm losing all my shamans whether I like it or not, I reckon. Can't run. Can't do anything. Fucked myself. Fucked myself a bit on that one, unfortunately. I didn't get anywhere near enough Arcana magic because they just went straight for the dudes, which makes sense. It means no good ruptures and stuff. Alright. We are experimenting, we're learning. It did say it was a worthy fight, I think. As hyenas are brutal. They fucking are. The retaliate first and shit. It's pretty nuts. Two games that interested me the most at the summer bullshit showcases were the edgy French Persona, Expedition 33, okay, and the new Life is Strange, the old protagonist. Okay, cool, great. Didn't hear about either of them, but if I do, I hope it'll be after they come out by people like you who are telling me that they're awesome and that I should add to my list. Sounds great. Negative 10 defense plus offense. I'll take the gold, thank you. What's that? Small settlement, undefended? And some crawlers. I wonder if they'll go for me. Some wood. Some more cash. An old camp, that's nice. Some more cash.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome
Vicken
back,
brew.
old friend. We've missed you.
Fucking 32 months, mate. What's going on? You're a champion. Thanks, brother. Vibing with these frog dudes? Yeah. New game from the Dead Cells devs looks real interesting. Does it? Okay, cool. Someone was thinking they did Prince of Persia or something recently, but I don't think that's true. I did check out the I Am Your Beast demo yesterday, and it seems like something that might be up your alley. Definitely scratches the I'm gonna grind for this this level for an S rank itch. Oh, I like that. I like that. I Am Your Beast. All right. You've piqued my curiosity. I Am Your Beast. Hunt the military-industrial complex across stylish comic book micro sandboxes in this fast-paced, covert revenge thriller FPS. Oh yeah. Kind of a vibe, isn't it? I've never played Factorio, no. Those sort of... it's not that I don't like them, per se. It's just that I don't like them as much as I like other genres. And they take so much damn time. It's such a crazy amount of... Hey, you want some riding boots, bro? And maybe a spear? And a gambeson? There you go. It's like if you want to really enjoy Factorio, you can't just enjoy it over 30 hours, you know? You got to give it your all. Is how I understand it. And I don't want to give it my all. This army composition just isn't working for me right now. If I go down there, I might be able to grab some freebies. But I kind of want to go back to base. Money's finally coming in. Might be able to do something soon. You can keep exploring, I guess. We'll see. Yeah, I think you can get through here. Good. Grab here and grab man, I don't have to go back to base because I could just fucking fill up here, really, can't I? Crazy. I get these boys, but I can get a lot of these boys here. Like, there's more than enough to use up the money that I have. Should I then split you and then just roll with it? 7 destruction, 3 creation coming out of that? Not bad. If I wait 2 full rounds, I've got a fireball. It's just that it's tier 1. I've focused a lot less on magic, a lot more on just having some nasty shit. It's a pretty... A lot nastier army than it was a minute ago, that's for sure. Let's have a look down here. This place is not going to fill up, like... 4 Storm Guards per round, 2 Shamans per round. I don't know how much it can have now. $18 of those, 16 of those, 32 of these. Look at these fucking cunts, man, with the crab claw spear, the snail shell backpack, decked out. This is the Rusk is here fucking version. I love it. And they cost 200? No, one costs 200. Okay, I was gonna say, are they cheaper? No. All right, shamans are still cranking up. The guards are cranking up, and we're actually collecting some crawlers now. I've got plenty of wood. Protectors and burrowers. Oh, burrowers. Oh, burrowers. Okay, first things first, though. I guess we just upgrade the shaman tent. Because we're not quite there yet. That's fine. Scared. I do know that you prefer not to watch that bullshit. I'd love to skip it as well, but part of the work, that's why I hate it so much. I think I worked as press for 10 years, light fellow. It's very nice to now just be, I'm just going to focus on what's in front of me. And then I'll deal with next week, you know? At least I found 10-ish games I could check out. Nice. I enjoyed that shit when I was part of it, you know? Now I'm blessed with the life that doesn't require me to be, so it's better not to be, I find. Get surprised more. The team that did the DLCs is behind the Prince of Persia game. Oh, the team that did the Dead Cells DLCs is behind the Prince of Persia game. So that means that the Dead Cells DLCs were done by a different team than Dead Cells, and they've gone on to... Okay, now that's very interesting. It's the truth, I have 400 hours since January. Yeah. Not a game, it's a lifestyle. I want to put my all into it, you know? Like Age of Empires. I have to make it a thing that I'm going to play every week. Forever. And soon Age of Mythology, hopefully. Lots of riches. Start leveling you up more. Woo! Alright. So Cheekham. Well, look. Straight up tier 3 destruction magic sounds great to me. You can throw some serious fucking fireballs down. Why do you start with chaos? You just natively have a chaos? And a creation? But tier 3 destruction straight off the bat means if we pump a bunch of units in your army that is all destruction focused, we just get fireballs out straight away. Bang, bang. Just pump out fireballs. That could be a good Cheekham strat. What would the best destruction give us? Anything that gave 2 destruction. It's the fucking charges, which I never seem to be able to build. But once we can get our hands on some of those, we could start really fucking with Cheekham. That could be very fun. I'm into that. For now, Cheekham, I need you to just wander and explore while our big boy follows up, grabbing what is possible. Hopefully these guys will join. Yeah, that's what I want. Thank you. Perfect. Hopefully these guys will join too.
We've heard of you, Rusk the Rider. You've come to free the marsh from the human oppressors. We will rise with you, if you would have us.
I'll fucking have you. Let's go, bros. I'm actually you're gonna stack my deck up quite nicely, I think. Let's go. Yes. Mass move. Fucking perfect. Fucking perfect, mate. What a beautiful spread. I might get rid of that one bird. Be much better in Cheekham's hands, I think. That's great. Oh, is that a settlement? Oh my dear God. Settlement. Gatherers. Provides wood. You need that on the other. Yeah, I don't need it here though. No thank you. I need a spawning. But that requires 3 celestial ore. Where am I? Where's my next slice of celestial ore? Right there. So I think we'll just keep that there and wait. Send Cheeky down there to grab the riches. The designer of Dead Cells left to make Tenjutsu, which is the new roguelike action brawler, which you said was really good, right? Do I need to look at that too? I don't want to look at this shit when it comes out, but when those of you that I love and respect, let me know there's something to look at. You know what I like. Then I guess it's worth it. Tenjutsu. I feel like I did see something on this. Did you show me this already? You showed me this already last stream, didn't you? That's what it is. Is it that? Yeah. This looks like something worth getting excited for. Beautiful. Oh, there's the celestial ore right there. That's fun. Grab you. I see. We're surrounded, are we? Put you there. Right, I can't put them there. Why not? I can put them there. No. I can put them there. I don't understand why some of these are they different colors? I'm getting a hint of like a potential slightly lighter shade of green or something going on here. That's very interesting. I watched Furiosa, by the way. Hemsworth fucking stole the movie. The lengthy parts where he wasn't on screen were the dullest, even with the action. Didn't really get the inclusion of some questionable CG. Yeah, I didn't mind the CG as much as some other people did, I guess. But I know what you mean. There were a couple of scenes where it was very questionable. One where Hemsworth was ramming repeatedly. It was just obvious that he was superimposed. I don't know what the point was. But I mean, I'm sure there was a reason. Most bad CGI nowadays can be chalked up to studio crunch and lowest bidder. Absolutely. Lawn Vale's looking pretty promising as well, is it? Lawn Vale. Oh, yes. But yeah, I thought Hemsworth did a very good job. I don't think he stole the show for me. I thought Anya Taylor-Joy's performance was fantastic. Both as a mute and then towards the end. I also thought that the actress who played her in the beginning, fantastic, and her love interest, the rig driver, was great too. Well, a lot of the supporting characters. I don't know. I thought Hemsworth was great, and I think he played a beautiful. When I say the world made me psychotic. But it wasn't the only part that I enjoyed. I did think it got a bit bogged down in the middle, but that'll be fine when I'm on my couch. You know what I bought today? Actually left the house and went to the store specifically because Dune Part 2 released. That got me out the door. They had a nice steelbook edition as well. which I thought was quite pretty. I don't usually go for the steelbooks, but this one in particular was just a really nice vibe. And even though my Dune Part 1 isn't a steelbook, I don't give a fuck. It was just nice. And obviously it's got special features that I'm very, very excited to dig into. So yeah, I left the house and went and bought that. I also watched this. I watched this on the weekend for the very first time. I don't know why it had taken me so long to watch it. Maybe I was just so goddamn fucking afraid that it would suck. Because what chance could it possibly have had of not sucking? And I watched it with my wife and my kid, and we all fucking loved it. It was awesome. I wish I had seen it when it came out during the Christmas period. It was probably a banger during that time. But yeah, I went and bought it. Well, I was there to get Dune, but I grabbed Wonka as well, so it was a Timothée Chalamet double feature, really. But yeah, I thought it was just awesome. I'm probably going to watch Wonka again this weekend. That's how much I liked it. I could immediately chuck it on and just do another watch. And the special features, I bet, will be fucking fantastic. So yeah, that's my shopping for the week. Pretty happy with that. Chalamet's a great actor. I agree. Modded Controller 360 is a great actor. Well, honestly, that's debatable. Okay, yeah. If you say it's good, nothing's grabbing me, but then I can't look too hard at it. The problem with someone recommending a game, and then someone else recommending a game, and then someone else recommending a game, and then someone else and when you get to the fourth one, it's like, you know what? It doesn't really matter what that game is. At this point, I'm spent, you know. Couldn't get through Wonka, but I'm not a fan of musicals. Oh, okay. I fucking love musicals. So yeah, I think Sweeney Todd might be one of my favorites of all time. So I guess from that perspective, it was my whole jam. Chris was really good in Furiosa. I agree. Got the soundtrack for Cyberpunk Edge Runners on vinyl. Me too. It's so good. And The Fall. Okay, I don't know The Fall way too much, but physical media is my drug. Mine too. It's always way too much, man, but you feel like you're actually getting something for it. You know what I mean? Like, so much of the shit you buy these days is just... it just feels like a fucking waste, I guess. And then when you buy something physically, you know you're going to have it until you die or pass it on. And that means something, man. I wait for him to come down from the high ground? I don't see why I wouldn't. Right? You, I won't wait. You, I just wait. Yeah. That's right. Oh, did you double attack me? Wow. What? No, you're just providing destruction essence, so you just stay right where you are. I guess you die, yeah. And then... you die. Then you die. I love musicals in the theater, but it's a totally different experience compared to movies. Oh. Okay. I mean, yeah, watching a live theater, sure. But if you like musicals at the theater, I thought you'd like them on screen as well. Well, it's a shame you turned it off. There might have been a possibility for us to share opinions with each other, but unfortunately you didn't make it to the end, which means you don't qualify for opinion sharing on this particular topic. You know what I mean? I think I turned down creation before because I wanted to focus on Arcana, and I think I want to continue in that direction. Hey, Scurvy. How you going, cunt? Good to see you, mate. Cracking. Hope all is well. Hey, Lettuce. Speaking of Timothy Chalamet, I started playing Liza P. All right, cool. Yeah, his performance in Liza P was to die for, I thought. Agreed. Hey, they flee. Nice. Also, I did visit that. I got 2,500 gold, 6 wood, 6 stone. But no celestial ore. You'll get that next turn, or you'll get it next turn. I could use that. Upgrade this settlement and see what the birthing pools, where the Rana share and develop new skills for life in the marsh. Well, that's very exciting, isn't it? We will need more celestial ore before I can take advantage of it, but it's very exciting. Oh! And there's the beast corral! I could grab the exchange, so I can. I'm not going to. I'm grabbing the beast corral. Oh, man. Finally. And then I'm giving Cheekham so many birds. I've got to play. I've got to play. The Fall's an indie art house film from the director of The Cell, starring Lee Pace. A bunch of great fantasy fairy tale moments that are shot in the most beautiful locations on Earth. You just let the world's natural beauty speak. Looks like special effects, but no, it's just wild nature. The Fall, huh? That sounds fucking great. I started watching The Fall Guy, then got bored and wanted to... I didn't think it was bad, I just didn't want to keep watching it, which is why I don't have an opinion on it. The Fall, thriller, 3 seasons. Why was it removed from Netflix? I don't think this is the same one. Is it Lee Pace? Fall Lee Pace. I will take a snapshot of that. Thank you. Good, mate. You beat Ori today. Good on you, dude. Grats. Nice. Nice. Now I have a shitload of demos to try. Yeah, 'tis the season, huh? And I hate my postal service. I was home all day. My doorbell can wake the death, but somehow he missed me. It's a constant fucking theme, isn't it? I hate that shit. Scavenger's Reign? Never heard of that one, huh? I think I just can't get as immersed on screen as it went in the Flash. Not that I hate I just prefer to watch one without the musical format. I can see that for sure. It's very different when somebody's singing and dancing in front of you than watching it on stage, for sure. I just thought all the characters in Wonka were really unique and interesting. You know, all the supporting cast and stuff. The whole concept of being conscripted. They had a couple of characters from Downton Abbey, a couple of actors from Downton Abbey playing characters, which was really nice for me to see them as well. And I don't know. I just felt like compared to Tim Burton's remake of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, this did feel like it wasn't trying to be Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory per se, but it was trying to have the same kind of effect on the new generation as the original one did, to bring a lot of magic and joy around chocolate and sweets. And I think Chalamet played a good young Gene Wilder to some degree. You know, there was a couple of parts that didn't quite grab me, but for the most part, it felt like an earnest, genuine attempt to recapture some magic rather than remake it, I guess. It left the original alone. I don't know. Maybe I watched it with with my family. It's a little different from a critique perspective, but I do just generally like musicals a lot. So. Sometimes they can be amazing, or other times you can have the Willy Wonka experience. Are you saying the Willy Wonka experience is not amazing? And then following it up with piracy is okay if it's for the preservation of games. Expensive on physical media and it's never streaming anywhere. Even the director says, yo ho ho. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. I talk about Ori, right? I haven't played, well, yeah, I barely played Ori. So that's not for me. That's good, I can play this. I feel like I've been at this particular point for a while, but I know what needs to be done. Oh my god. Traditionally awarded to merchants when accepted into the most distinguished guild of Baria, worn for weddings, funerals, and signing contracts. Disgusting Barian crap, but for $100 a turn, I'll take it. Did you see the little corpse turned into a little skeleton as well? It was like we stripped it of all its shit. Oh, that's how we get back to the camp quickly. I didn't notice that. That's awesome. All right, well, we need to do that. Spawning pool. Ah, I used up my stone. Next turn. I might even just take you down there. I'll let Cheekham do this. I want you to complete this shortcut back home. I was going to build... I've been saving up to build a spawning pool here, but honestly, I don't think it's worth it anymore. Because it's so close. I didn't realize it was so close. It's only a couple turns to run back. It's not a big deal. Maybe I'll put one there later. The Willy Wonka experience was some dude IRL that scammed hundreds of families with crappy chocolate factory in a warehouse. Ended up being sheets hung up with creepy characters scaring children. Oh, that one. Right. Okay, fair enough, yeah. I've seen a few plays, you know. I saw Mary Poppins, for example, which was, yeah, amazing. But then I like Mary Poppins when I was growing up. But seeing Mary Poppins live was having her fly out over the audience, you know, watching the stage morph and change into different scenes constantly was it's a very different kind of experience. Aladdin was fucking awesome as well, like really fucking awesome. The guy who played the genie was brilliant. Risky, still. I don't believe it. We fought them before. Even though it's just for the for the 2 destruction right now. We'll be able to get more soon. You can keep both of you buffed. You can keep you buffed. That's fine. Let's see how we go. Lion King was my favorite musical I've seen. I haven't seen that one. I really want to. Beauty and the Beast is on soon. My wife's been talking about wanting to go and see that. Which will probably be great. Banging songs in Beauty and the Beast. B. Oh. Yes. B. Oh. Yes. Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so you stay here. Yeah. Yeah. Out of the middle. I don't want it. You back the fuck up. Take some mana. Nice. You can back the fuck up so you don't get sniped. Alright, you guys are in now, huh? Fine. Hoping that would have been nice, but how am I gonna get these fucking... Musketeers is the issue, right? I don't spend all my mana. Doesn't really matter. You're just not a spellcaster, bro. But Cheekham's gonna be. Hit. Fair enough. Around. I feel like these bombs do a good job. Gating cunts off. Reach. Reach on them. Rupture's great, huh? Nice. Oh, 16. Fuck yeah. Bombing this cunt. Block won't help me right now. Dump you. Guess I could just keep you. Oh, you know what? Why not? Seems lovely too. Now you are obviously gonna go. You can't do anything. You can't do anything. You can just wait there and hopefully not die. Because again, new information for me since playing multiplayer is keeping stacks of 1 alive is very important. Hugely important. That was fairly game changery, wasn't it? Phoenix deals 66 damage in horizontal lines of 3 hexes. Okay, yes, it's got to be like that. Okay. Huge though. I guess I just use it on you, so I don't have to go down there and get shot at. You can try. Yeah, it's the best. We need to finish you off, unfortunately. Nice. Stay there. That's okay. Oh, rupture. Risky my ass! Leica has an amazing OST? Like, absolutely. Like, actually, a friend of mine sent me that, and I've listened to it a lot. I haven't played the game, but my god, is that soundtrack fucking incredible. Just here, yeah. This one. So nice. I'm just gonna grab some water, bro.
I hear it calling deep down in my dreams. The wind is blowing something lost in me.
Really good, right? Love it. I gave him Arcane. If I gave him Creation as well, I'm spreading it all the way out and then go. I don't think it's a good idea. I think I'm gonna go with more melee. He uses that constantly. 6 shamans? Now that's a great idea. I want the fucking experience, but you know what? I'm producing a lot of shamans. I don't need 6 shamans right now. Fine. Or 5 guards. I know where I can get some from. That's a portal, by the way. That's very nice. Bro started some gave me Wild Arms main theme vibes for a second. Not, dude, I haven't heard Wild Arms main theme in a minute, eh? Wow. Yes, please. Okay, give me that gold. Give me that source of power. Give me that celestial ore and that amber. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right, now this finished building, if we upgrade it, tremors will also be generated in this beast corral. We don't know what tremors are, but they sound great. And to upgrade them, we would need some more stone. Easy peasy. We can build the birthing pools. Fantastic. That is also good. We can start the upgrades. I don't really have a consistent enough stream of income to benefit from this right now. I want to. It's just like if you don't have Celestial Ore, Glimmerweave, and fucking Amber coming in, how am I going to use it? You know.
He is an old one, almost as old as me.
Who dat? Kaylee! 53 months? Look at you go! And we shall sing the praises of the Conquest. Yes, we bloody well shall. And let me tell you, the praises are going pretty good right now, if I do say so myself. As is the conquesting. It's all going pretty smooth. It's a fun map. Cheekham's fucking ready to rock once we get him some dudes.
Rejoice, fellow expletives.
And Rami as well.
One of our executioners is returned.
111 months.
Warrior.
Let there be diplomacy.
Raiders.
In other words, off with their fucking heads, right? It's all they deserve, Rami. It's all they deserve. Off with their fucking heads. I say, good on you, mate. Cheers, brother. I hope everything's going good. I hope you had a nice weekend. Hope this week isn't kicking your ass too much. Thanks for the huge sub, brother. See you next week for some executioning. Masugna, who sees beyond. Rumors of more wielders awakening across the Great Marsh were true. A respected shaman named Msugna had for a long time been teaching the Rana how to work with the giant beasts known as tremors. And just recently, she had been seen doing magic, calling down fire and destruction to defend a camp from bandits. If Rask called upon her, he would come. Have there been any executions during... Dude, like, every 5 minutes, somebody comes in. Because Songs of Conquest is at the top of the Twitch directory every day. So just like constant barrages of people coming in going, what's this game? What are these graphics? It looks like it was made in 1991. And then people are just executing them. And then alongside that, you've just got the constant confrontational friction. I mean, like The Last of Us 2. The dynamic there between the people who liked it and the people that don't was nothing compared to the friction between which of the 4 playable races in Songs of Conquest is the best. So people are just battling it out here, arguing, no, Rana's the best. No, the Barony. And I mean, honestly, I'm just not getting any gameplay in. because of all the executioning, because of all that just natural contention that's coming through, as you'd expect. So no, we will not have peace in this age. Weak. Never. I want to go back and get those riches, but I kind of missed them, and now I feel like I just don't have the option anymore when there's gold mines down here that need to be got. Msugna is now available for recruitment, but there is a limit to how many wielders you can control. Every settlement or town you control allows for one spot, and large settlements allow for an additional spot at tier 3, which we have, which means she is now available. The future is as changeable as a stream through the marsh. Nice! I can't remember what voice I had going for the lizards. I had a lizard voice, right? Was I just using this one? The future is as changeable as a stream through the marsh. I think that's just becoming my general Rana effect. Something like that. Good. That's the one. That's okay. XQC said the frog race is for boomers. Keck, bruh. I know, and then execution starts up. It's constant. Warlords, Battlecry 3, Snake, Shaman, Void. That's the one. Oh, wait. Yeah, well, we'll definitely take you. Timing's a little off. But fine. Ability. Oh, you got 3 tremors in your party already? Holy shit. A wizened old seer approached, spry in step, despite her age. Rask felt her power and knew she was a wielder. Welcome, old mother. I am Rask. Oh, I know you. The first rider himself. You're the one making all the noise out here.
Noise? Yes. We won't be quiet anymore.
Good. It's about time we stood up to the humans. I'm called Msugna, and I've come to help. I'll teach you and your followers how to work with my friends, the Tremors.
Let's go. All right. You didn't teach me shit, bitch. Okay. I got to the Tremors. Myself. Finally, just that moment, and you just come in and steal the fucking credit is what actually happened. But alright. Oh, she needs to be kept 1 unit. Right, of course she does. Give her those. Keep the Tremors. Fine. Because I'm about to get a lot more shit. A 50 stack of them seems fucking nice, doesn't it? But I have options. And I should be focusing on Arcana. I really did want to focus on Arcana. I think I want you. Carry them over to him, thank you. And then I want to get him to stock up on crawlers. Well, yeah. Alright, so this army, which is quite tanky. I want to give the Ravagers to Cheekham, and I'll probably split that stack. And then for her, I'll just keep her around here for now, running around grabbing sources of knowledge and leveling up until I figure out what she's going to be. Creation, yeah! That would be nice. So I've got Ears going with Arcana. Cheekham's going with Destruction. Let's get her with Creation. Obviously there'll be some crossover, but it's a good goal. It's a good place to start. Best games are the ones with the least executions, guaranteed. Well, Elden Ring next week might disagree with you there, but we'll see. I've been messing around with EverQuest recently. Do my brain keeps thinking of Froglock? Okay. Ever played RTS EverQuest? Lord of EverQuest? That sounds good. Never heard of it. Alright, where were we? You're full up now. You don't need to come back to town. I want to bring you up to Cheekham. So I can start decking him out, but I don't think we're quite there yet. Grab that gold mine. Don't really need to worry about sources of power so much as sources of knowledge for you. We're checking down there. What's over here? Potential raiding? Oh, I like the idea of raiding. Yeah, dude, that chest has been taken. No shit. Is there another wielder on the map? A stout heart wielder, perhaps? Oh, I guess the Ibarians might have. Visited by enemy. Oh shit. Okay, things are about to get a little more complicated. Let's start with you. As the Rana forces neared this cracked statue of a dragon, they heard a deep voice reverberate from the stone. Rask, the first rider, ascended. You must awaken the Ethra. They live north, but their key is to the west. I don't know who that is, so I'm just winging it. Some kind of dragon. Some kind of dragon. I did see something like this on Monday in the multiplayer game. I think we get dragon. Burnt, visited by enemy. Burnt, visited by enemy. That costs 5 Glimmerweave. That levels you up. I'd like to have a look. This map is fun. Actually on the same mish. I thought they were a bit ahead of you. Well, ahead. Dude, it's fucking awesome map, right? I'm digging it as well. Good fun. Somehow feels quite a bit different from the others again, which is a nice feeling. Crafty spiders, just straight up +1 Glimmerweave? Or you get 500% more gold when pillaging. I have to take that. I lent into it. I need to find an opportunity to use it now and not get stomped, but... There is definitely another wielder here. Now you, my darling, I was just going to run around through the same places I've already been and try and grab some extra riches and some extra knowledge at any particular point. Yeah, there's some knowledge down there, for example. I think that's a good place to start. But now, clicking that end turn button has repercussions. I knew it! This army was surprisingly led by a young woman, dressed in overalls with a belt of tools at her waist and covered in grime. She did not look like a mercenary.
as she cautiously approached the Rana, open-handed.
Hello there. I'm Mary Wondercraft. I've never properly talked to Rana before, so I figured I'd take the opportunity. Humans never talk, but there's always violence and death, but no more. Well, sometimes violence is the answer, but far from always. I didn't come here to fight, even if that does tend to happen near the swamps. If humans didn't go where they are not welcome, there would be no fights. Why did you come? Oh, I'm studying the ancient portals, trying to repair them. With a little tinkering, a wielder can use them to travel vast distances with ease, even as far as the islands of Arleon.
Arleon. I don't want to go there. To think, I used to play around old stones like these when I was a youngling.
Really? If you tell me where they are... And have more humans come!
There is only one good human, and you are not him. Defend yourself.
Nah, run away, bro. I didn't... Oh, mate. I didn't... Beacom? This bitch has got fucking cannons, mate.
Fellow expletives.
This bitch has got fucking cannons, mate.
Our executioners is returned.
Ah!
Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
The lovely Madame Guillotine, executioner. Hey ho, hairy toes, for another 55 months of profanity and excessive content to go. Look at you, rhyming and shit. Thank you, darling. I think we're going to have to do a lot more than 110, you know, in total. Thousands, I think. Thousands. But it's a good start. It's a good goal. Thank you so much. Happy hunting next week. Mwah. Good to see you. Studying ancient portals, innit? Just around the old pub. Absolutely. Well, I mean, you know, I don't see how this can go well. Which means I lose all of the shit that he was carrying. The extra $100 is the big one. But that's okay. That's okay. Cheekham had it coming. And in a few turns, he'll be back. Yeah. I can start preparing his sauce. He was just out there exploring anyway, and I guess that's the best kind of exploring, isn't it? Now I know where the enemy is, and can figure shit out appropriately. I also know what the enemy has. I'm a little worried about that cannon, but I do have quite a fucking army here at the moment, and a shitload of creation, arcana, and destruction essence, right? Mostly arcana now. But the combination of creation and arcana means ruptures. So, sorry, destruction and arcana is what I meant to say. Also like the entangles as well. Creation and arcana. So having a spread of all three would be fun. And of course an army that's built to last. Visited by enemy? Mercenary quarters. Pillaged. That's where we need our boy, man. That's where I needed Cheekham. Alright, he'll be back soon. I'm gonna let him do the pillaging. For sure. Plus 500 gold. And you know what? I don't have to come in here right now. I have other places I can go. So we'll bring them back when Cheekham's ready. And Cheekham should hopefully have a half decent army by then as well. 110's a starting goal. We go. That's right. Small steps, baby steps first. Yeah, I knew you'd get it. What the fuck? Magnolia Silverlink. Insignificant threat compared to me. The Unseen Society. I believe that's the Barony of Loth. Or in league with. She's just starting out. She's got fuck all. Absolutely fuck all. She's going to come up here. Honestly, I can see her. I don't think she's a problem right now. But there is a town. There is an excavation going on up here now. All right. All right. Maybe she has an insignificant army because she just stomped an entire fucking town into the ground. That changes the flavor of things, doesn't it? Now, if I take this source of power and this source of power, how do we feel? Worthy, huh? A worthy crack indeed. Head into that portal. I want to see what she does. Beautiful. 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 Can't go that way. Don't need to go that way. Guess we'll come up to a source of knowledge up here. Yeah. Just try and get as much early game experience as possible for her. Let's see what this chick does. You gonna chase me down? Yeah, she wants to have a fang. All right, all right. I might have to reload that save, and just completely avoid her. But I at least wanted to test her defenses, so to speak. Hey, Jeff, how are you, mate? Poor little cheekum indeed. He'll be back and pillaging in no time, I promise. Off. Okay. How many musketeers? A lot. The good news is I got these birds, right? With 7 movement. Now they can either get in there and get musketeers, get in there and get those hell breaths, wherever the fuck they are. I feel like that needs to be the play. I need to bide my time and then get the Ravagers in. Revenge for the runner! Revenge for the runner, man! Yeah, the hell's up there. That's unfortunate. I had to wing it. This is quite a busy map as well. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I feel like no matter where I go, these musketeers all have shots. So I just gonna take the high ground and own that shit. The extra +1 movement that I took is really nice on that, by the way. If I keep you here, you will also have the defense. Deal with the hits that are coming. And they coming. There's 4 of these motherfuckers. Little pike action. Fair enough. You are really outside of range.
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Poison. What? The fuck? Oh. Oh, Toby! 86 months. Jesus, man. Huge. Thanks, brother. I got distracted by a lot of bullshit. Well, you're fucking dead, aren't you? I haven't even got to you yet. Yeah. And rally? Oh my god. Alright. Well, I mean, I definitely got some magic coming in. Even my ruptures are shit. At this point. Because they're tier 1, you know? I have to be crafty. It's not going to happen, I'm afraid, guys. This is why I quick saved. I had a feeling that that shit was going to be something. And it's something. I feel like with a bunch of defense, maybe I could get in there and just take those hits. But fuck, man. If I want to get the +10 defense, I need to stay near each other. That hell cannon's just gonna shred. I think it's a bad idea. I think I go this way and try to stay the fuck away from that bitch, you know? Hopefully she doesn't come for my towns too quickly. Now, I could get Chicken back immediately, but I feel like I should at least wait a turn. See what she does. Go and take my gold mine, naturally. Revenge will come at a later time. Just you wait. Alright, she's gonna either head back in there or follow me up here. Could come straight from my town. Maybe 3 grand to get Chicken back now? Just in case. At least I got something to defend with. Not much, but it's something. You obviously would love to be recruiting at the Mud Huts, but we're not quite okay on the cash right now. She is heading back home. Okay, good to know. I like it when different races in strategy games play differently, instead of just having numerical differences. The differences here are minor, but along with the narrative focus, it causes each race to have a distinct flavor. I agree. They do have the same buildings arranged in the same way. They produce the same kinds of units, but those units are really very different. You're right, the flavor of them all is very different. And the way that they interact with each other is different too. Like, humans could capture these and take the money, whereas Rana cannot capture them. They stomp them, pillage them, much like the undead do as well. So there are interesting interactions between them as well. Not to mention there are so many wielders. And the wielders really do have unique and specific focuses, which I think is really nice. We grab that glimmer weave to begin with. Things could be really nice. Wouldn't mind building a market there. Plenty of wood coming in. Don't think that's a bad idea. Extra stone coming in, and I'll build a market there afterwards. Guarded by... It's a fair fight. Okay. You have your turn. Thank you, darling. I was going with creation for her, so we'll go straight... Oh! Go straight for tier 3. Pure creation. Or just generally give her more spell power. Creation's not very spell powery. I don't think it's actually super necessary. I'll just go with... Oh, she leveled up twice. Nice. We'll give her command as well. We can start putting more troops in the army when the time comes. I get through those rats. Yeah, I should have done that earlier. That's okay. Where's the next source of knowledge for you? Somewhere. Is there another one? Or do I have to actually give her an army? money left to grab anything. All right, so Cheekham, you have 2, 4, 5, 6 plus 2. So that was 6 plus 2 per turn. That's 8. 8 and 8 is 16. And they need 14 for fireballs. So 2 turns, if you can stay alive, you throw a fireball. But you probably can't stay alive. The army's not exactly blowing anybody away. You're also getting +2 creation just from the troops. +1 chaos just because it's you. So after those 2 turns, you then have not really enough to do anything interesting. We're banking everything here on big fireballs. And pillage. I can send you out pillaging. He's got extra vision as well, so I might use that for now, rather than just sitting there doing nothing. Hello. Bunch of Fey spirits. Gonna lose quite a few troops in that fight. But I want that Glimmerweave. As Rask, the first rider's forces neared the Glimmerweave source, they could see it was protected by a cluster of flying creatures with long, sharp claws and strange masks. A few of them darted away to the north, while the rest hissed in warning.
Go back. Go to sleep. Nasty Rana Wielder. Ethel says, that dragon.
You are not creatures of Damash. Leave now, or meet your death.
Sharp claws.
Yeah. I mean, sharp claws indeed. Alright, let's see how this army goes against a slightly better...
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Van, g'day, mate. 34 months. What a fucking legend. How you going? Cheers, brother. Good to see you. Good to fucking see you, mate. We're climbing, brother. We're climbing. Hope you're having a good week. Okay, so these cunts have quite a bit of movement if I'm... actually, not too much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They let all of them just come in, I think, and not get attacks off. They are quite large stacks, and just build up the mana. Would like to be able to move and shoot you, but if I do, then you just become a target, right? Same thing. I will move you up to here and play the Piper. Lowers their initiative and defense, which is fucking fantastic, by the way.
Well,
Like a frog on the drums.
here's an old
And a frog riding? It is. Dude, it's a frog crew on a frog on a spider. Amazing. Full metal! 103 months! Old cunt. Yes, dude. Good to see ya. I just booked the honeymoon, so if we ignore the bank account, it's a good week. Yeah, alright, fair. I've never actually had a honeymoon, but I mean, I haven't really had a honeymoon. I've had a couple of things that are like a honeymoon. I went to Denmark for our anniversary and, you know, I had a mad hotel and had a beautiful weekend in the snow, that sort of stuff. But never actually had a honeymoon. I never actually got married, if we're being honest, did I? So I can't. We're just gonna leave you at the back here again because you've got so much movement. Plus 50 melee offense. Because you charged.
Here's an old one. Almost as old
Huge.
as me.
Huge. Lulzification, 73 months. Big one. Last night of work for the week. has finished. Now I've got a 3-day weekend ahead of me. What better way to kick it off than some songs of Conquest? Fuck yeah, bro. I had a nice 3-day weekend as well. And I remember Friday night feeling exactly as you feel now. What a great feeling. It's almost worth working just to get that feeling. You know? Not exactly, but almost. Alright. Come. Come to me.
Yes, masters, yes!
Right? Oh, fireball right there. Right there. Give me the destruction. Have 5 destruction. Not quite enough. Giant fireball. Repel. Knock them back. 7 Arcana. You're not going to be getting fireballs, but you are going for the Arcane Storms. 14 Arcana. How much are you producing per turn? 7. So next turn, if I spend nothing, we can drop down an Arcane. It's not heaps though, because you're just not a good mage. It's better, I think, to use these more support focused spells rather than the pure damage. What if I repel you back all the way? No, I don't think so. I'm gonna save it. I think the Arcana Blast will be better than that. You can get in there for 20? That's fucking... What a Rupture. I forgot about the Rupture. 72 on one target is actually fucking decent. Even at tier 1, it's decent as fuck. Let's pull you down to 6 with that. That's fantastic. Then I'll pop you here and kill you. You can hit him for 6. You can hit, wow, so these guys can either do the negative defense or just absolutely fuck ass too. Yeah, I'm into that. They're really powerful. Poison? Poison? Kill? Took 1 hit and it didn't kill anything. So we took no hits. We took no death. No death fight. Against the little Fey, which were fair, I believe. You'd think you'd lose a troop against fair. At least you'd think that if you weren't fucking amazing. Would I want to... I mean, just the straight up fucking damage with this cunt would be great. Command would also be useful in splitting stacks just to get more magic, but it's not super necessary that he get more magic. I think... I haven't gone that path with old boy. Insignificant? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna get to. I want to slow your fucking roll while I have a chance. Really? That's a shame. I have to get rid of some troops that would have otherwise been very useful. Let's see. The Bounty of Loth has got to be my fave faction, mostly because of the amount of bullshit you can pull with them. Borders on psychotic glee. That, and who doesn't love some bone rattling skellies? I have played 2 games with them, both multiplayer games, and only done the first few turns, really, and had a ball. I haven't done their campaign yet, though. I'm very excited. I don't think I'm going to have time to before Elden Ring, but we'll see. I think I'm going to start Elden Ring next Thursday is my plan currently, which would be the 20th? The day before the DLC launches, I think. Depends though, I don't know if there's a time where the DLC launches. Not that it matters for me. Probably next Thursday. And we do Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Elden Ring. Which won't have any DLC in it, but I'll be alive being hilarious while everyone else is doing the DLC. Decided how you're approaching it? I have. But I haven't decided how much of that I want to share. You had a little more range. I've got ideas, Vin. Got plans. That seems silly not to, doesn't it? That's exactly right. I want to wet your whistle. I want you to salivate, wondering what I have in store for you, and then find out next Thursday. Just know that I have plans, sir. I have plans. If I wanted to, I guess I'm gonna keep bopping all this stuff with you while I search out more places to increase your experience without getting into a fight. I keep taking these big fights every goddamn fucking turn, and it's catching up. You have you don't have a decent army. You have an army. I'll call it decent. Might just bring you back. You trying to fill you up with juicy stuff. Alright, you're fucking off. Cool. You're fucking off too. Are you guys scared of the giant rana on the fucking thing? You couldn't possibly be scared of me, could you? I'd be scared of me, but that's just me. Hi. You've left your town undefended. Doesn't seem clever. Come at me, bro. What I say. When the DLC hits, fucking everything is going on the backlog. I'm starting a new playthrough as the DLC launches, so I don't expect to be playing the DLC for some time, but I will be focusing on Elden Ring exclusively for some time. That's for sure. I have so much to play, of course I put it all off until there was no time before the DLC, naturally. Come try hard, how are you, mate? Thought I was just going to use my old character, but I feel like I really need to earn it again and do another run. Fair enough. Yeah, hey, Captain Triad, cheers, mate. Look forward to the influx of executions? I hope so, yeah. I think Elden Ring time usually, you know, it brings out the best in people. Well, it brings out the worst in people, which brings out the best in us. So, I mean, I'm happy with that. Ooh, that's nice. Upgrade both of them to Riders of the Swamp. That's fantastic. No slot available. That's okay. So what we do is we'll put you guys there. No, there. And yeah, I'll get some more of those and then upgrade them because they'll be the last of them. 2 fucking destruction and a creation? Oh man. That is hot. Riders of the Storm. This is going to be fun. Upgraded you. Yeah, I'm getting as much money as I can except for the gold mine here that they took off me. But I think I'm going to make that money back by conquering these fucking cunts up here. I think so. I would have gone this way and tried to undercut the Tinker, which is also, by the way, we met a Tinker, which is from the mercenary Barians, but a completely different kind of Barian. Sort of tinkery Barian. I like the idea of that a lot. Anyway, yeah, I would have gone there, but I really want Cheekham to do it. He gets plus 500% income for pillaging, which is so rad. Seems silly not to, that's constructing, right? Silly not to take advantage. What I was trying to say. Elden Ring brings out the backseaters. Oh, yeah. And yeah, opinions, the works. I think especially, the idea is I'm going to be playing Elden Ring again, but I won't be doing the DLC while everybody else is doing the DLC. So I think there'll be a lot of when is he getting to the DLC? You're going to love this when you get to DLC. A lot of like on the line stuff that should create that nice tension in the chat that gets the executions going. That's the plan anyway. And of course, I'm probably going to take fucking forever to sort of slow things down. And I mean, there's DLC now, but what that really means for me is that the game is complete. Unless they're doing another DLC afterwards, and I don't know. But I have to assume that this is a complete version of Elden Ring now. And I got 2 guidebooks. Like, I can finally do a proper kind of deep dive into Elden Ring in a way that doesn't seem particularly useful when you know that there's more of the game to come. And yeah, who knows, really. I have a few ideas, the first of which you'll see next Thursday, and then we'll see if I can take it in a direction that makes sense afterward. Alright, well, I finally got my market cracking. I can start selling some fucking wood. Don't really have enough of anything else to really be selling, but got rid of that wood. Love it. Now we have enough money to hopefully upgrade you guys to riders. Lovely. For now, I'm going to put you guys in there. See who else I would want in this army. Oh yeah, I got to buy you and upgrade you. That's right. Buy you. Cool. That was all the money. That was all the money. Okay. All the wood money. Gone. Okay. Not like a fucking fuck off massive fucking army by any stretch of the imagination. But I love that I can see from here what that one's at. But maybe this is an army that can fuck up some rats and shit. 2, 4, 6, 7 per turn. 7, 7, 14. So we're going to be having... It's still 2 turns. Like it's always going to be 2 turns. But I think the fireball's going to fuck shit up. We just have to survive that 2 turns. Let's fuck around with Cheekham. Give him a dry run before I send him out over there. Also try and level him up a bit so we can grab some more slots. Execution's genius, to be honest. It turns one of the worst parts of Twitch chat into a fun thing. I agree. And it's also very profitable, which is great, because I don't have to worry too much about what games I'm playing all the time. Like, I can take breaks, you know, and relax and have good work-life balance and be a happy individual and don't have to be grind all the time, which is perfect. It was the right transition at the right time. And I'm trying to do that again going forward this year. Spending this year anyway, coming up with some new ideas that can keep the playing field even for me. Are you doing Vlad New Game Plus or a fully new character? I don't want to tell you. I have a plan, and I've put a lot of time into making that plan as cool as I think I can reasonably with the time frame that I've got, and the tools that I've got, and the experience that I've got, and so on and so forth. If I could pause time and delete everything that I've done and start fresh with all the knowledge that I have gained, I would probably do that, but we are where we are. I think I'm happy enough to move forward anyway. And yeah, and I feel like telling you the answer to exactly how I'm planning to progress Vlad's journey take away from some of the fun for you. Rest assured, good or bad, something a little different. Love it or hate it. Something a little different. I know what my Twitch is going to look like for the rest of the year between yourself and now. Yeah, it's going to be just a lot of fucking Elden Ring. I know. I'm excited to play it with everything that's been updated and changed over the years. Yeah, true. Yeah, balancing and stuff. Absolutely. Yep. I haven't played it since I put it down. Really. I played a little bit, co-op with the boys and stuff, and did a little research and stuff. But for the most part, I haven't played it really since we finished our run. So it'll be very exciting. Having a community willing to fork out for tier 3s is honestly a bigger testament to your talent as an entertainer, more than it was a cool idea of a system. Okay, well, that's a very nice thing for you to say. You might be right. I just wanted people who were forking out to feel like they had some kind of value. The system initially wasn't supposed to be a big thing so much as a way for people to have something that you only have if you spend that money. But obviously it took a different turn, and I'm very happy that it did. I still can't replenish that. I can now. I bought the marketplace, and I can build a second marketplace here. Bring the costs down after the build queue. I think that's fine. I think that's worth. But it is nice of you to say, Lightfellow. I know what you mean. I hope that the benefits of being able to, like, people like A-Care, fucking all over the system itself. There's obviously going to be people on both sides of that fence. Let's just say getting it together and pulling it off might have kept me able to do this as an effortless full-time career for a lot longer than I might otherwise have been able to. With my particular style. I mean, I'm sure if executions didn't save my ass, so to speak, I'd have figured something else out. But, you never know, do you? Here's the real question. How many names of invaders are you going to recognize from your community? Oh, if the past is anything to go by, 0. But I guess we'll find out, won't we? I guess we'll fucking find out, mate. Up to there. Go slow here because I don't know. I want to go and grab that gold mine, but I also don't want to provoke that tinker. They're both running their asses away. I like that. Completely forgot how evasions work in Elden Ring. It was very much an opt-in thing. I had to use an item that then allowed me to be invaded, or use an item to invade people. Something to that degree, I believe. There's the Celestial Ore Mine up there. Good. Give it to creation. That's nice. Groovy. We're just exploring. I definitely want to go up there next, but I've kind of opened up this area here. That would probably link up to that, actually, so I could come down there and come in from that angle, maybe? Is that? It does look like it. Okay, good. But now that we've got these cunts on the run, we might as well make the most of it. Going some more knowledge. Yep, trying to get that level up. But at level 12, it's starting to get a little fucking crazy. Do you want to just go and grab that now? Okay. start looking at, do I want to go for a siege? Or do I save that for a little bit later? Because clearly they've come from here, and they've gone and stomped that city, and they've gone and stomped that city, and they've gone and stomped that city. And now and maybe one over here, who knows? But I've come and started taking it back. The problem is I now need to keep it, you know? I got nothing wrong with trying to keep it. It's just kind of a pain in the dick. Simple? Interesting. Simple and fair. Which means I can keep the money building up and use it to buy good shit. Or start grabbing some serious shit here. I'm going to save. Cheekham. Test 1. Sit back. Charge the rats. Good old Nick. Yeah, good old Nick. You have to have a co-op summon to be invaded. That's right. That's right. Yeah. Yeah. Whatever it was terrible. But it's okay. Defense and spell. Wow, that's great. But it's just for you, right? Postpone your turn. Costs 1 movement and ends the turn. Or do I just get you up there? Postpone yours. I'll get you up there. Some bombs down here. You only use that if you haven't moved, clearly. You up there. A little bit of momentum. Yeah, you've really got to charge in with those guys, huh? Interesting. And that postpones your turn to the end of the round. That makes perfect sense. Go up there. Ow. Fair enough. One more turn, and I can throw down a firebomb. Probably won't need to. No. There it is. Just hit them, right? That's exactly what we're looking for, and I keep forgetting too, it's during the second round because is postponing them giving me the mana? I did lose a few. Sucks. But as I level him up, I can grab some more slots and start filling them out with bigger boys. Who wants fried rats? Yeehaw! Now we're cooking. It's not bad. It's not bad. Obviously Cheekham's army is going to need to be able to defend a bit better than that. Although having these boys in the front wasn't too bad. Too bad. Wasn't too bad. There we go. I really hate this bitch. Fine. We knew the Tinker was somewhere. I haven't played any Hades 2 off stream. I don't know if I mentioned this, but I've been playing World of Warcraft, and I don't know if you maybe you heard it and thought, yeah, he probably played some World of Warcraft and also played Hades 2. But it would appear as though you have grossly misunderestimated how the World of Warcraft thing goes. But for clarification, it is you play that and you don't play anything else except that under any circumstances for any reason, unless it's your job, literally, to play something else. And even then, it's tenuous. You didn't realize I was playing? Oh, okay, yeah, no, I have been, yeah. No. Got 4 characters on the go. No, actually playing with May, with my wife, more than Xander, but no, I started that way, of course, but then...
Frogling, we will spare your lives if you show us the sanctum of the Ethra. We require an old artifact that might be there.
One more time. Trying to get a voice for her.
Frogling, we will spare your lives if you show us the sanctum of the Ethra. We require an old artifact that might be there.
No. Humans have no place in the marsh. If there is an artifact there, it is for Rana, not for you. Leave now, or the only thing you will find is your death.
Death is only another form of being. We will find the sanctum and destroy all in our way, as the mighty Empress Aurelia did in days gone by.
Oh, will you now, mate? But yeah, I haven't played any Hades, so I want to. I was gonna play it on stream, but then this is like come along, and I'm like, man, this is my jam, you know. By the way, I wondered if there were any audio folk in chat that could give me some advice. Apparently not. I never started WoW because I knew I'd get addicted. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. It's a very addictive little beast. But it can be very useful too. Like, it's winter, we're saving money. You just hibernate on it, you know? That character icon for the enemy seems to look a lot like you in the old days, does it? I mean, it's a girl, but, thanks? Yeah. I don't know if I see the resemblance, personally. But I'll take your word for it. Okay, so it's just Toxies and Scholars, which are all ranged, so I just need to get the fuck in and get the fuck in. I don't have any info on that, unfortunately, Sim. I'm sorry. Beyond my purview. A range, unfortunately. Oh yeah. Let's see how it's gonna be. Melee resistance. I'll have a rupture soon, I think. Nice. Nice. Poison might just finish the fucking job for me. Aegis! Aegis! Aegis. Oh, the poison. I don't like that. Easy peasy. I never really tried an MMO until I was about 23. Lucky I didn't get into them earlier. I'd have been stuck in them. Lucky in a way, yes, but also in another way, you missed sort of the prime era of them, I guess. Like, it's one of those things you can't go back and experience the Second World War. You just can't. There's no other forum, even if there were other wars that you could be a part of, and there are, just not the same. I don't know if war is the right analogy for this, but for some reason, when it comes to MMOs, that's what I think of. I think of gathering the troops of your army, of your people, of the strategy, and of the mass amount of people. Anyway, it's a bygone era. You know? It can't exist anymore. Which is something. I can't upgrade the Ravages, which means I can't hire these. I can just get a fuckload more of you babies. Oh, and you... I mean, fucking why not, right? I reckon that's the way to go. Yeah, in my previous playthroughs, I'd be like, no, I don't want shamans. I want sages. Why would I want the low-level version? I might even delete them so that I can put other troops in. Now, it doesn't matter because I'm really playing it. I'm focusing so much on the essence. That's what matters. Now, it doesn't particularly matter in this particular army, but it's nice that is now just such a huge consideration for me. Where at the beginning of the game, I knew it would be. I just couldn't get my head around it. I've made quite a lot of progress in that regard, and I feel very good about that. That's just a thought that I was having that I felt like I could share with you if you wanted to hear it. It's mine, now it's yours. You can have it. If you don't want it, fucking, I don't know, send it back. What if I wanted to try a rumble of specters? They just fucking fly in, don't take opportunity. I think I'm gonna save just in case it goes really pear-shaped, but I think we got this. Okay, it's 4 groups of specters. Okay, brutal. Remember fighting the cunt force in Crowfall? We had some big ass battles, dude. I mean, that was good. That was good. But compared to like, it was fleeting. You know, it was an awesome little thing. What made MMOs so powerful back then was that you wanted to play them for years. You know, there was this whole era where like, for 2 years, I played Lineage 2 and didn't think of anything else. Before that, I was playing Warcraft 3 and stuff. And in a way, you could say, yeah, it's terrible. They really do just sap the interest out of everything else. But it didn't feel that way. It felt... They do give you your essence, by the way, when you postpone them, which is nuts. Yeah, I think Black Desert was the last time I ever felt that way in an MMO. Games are a product of their time. If you try to experience it now, it won't have the same impact. Black Desert was the end, I think. Not to say there won't be another one that changes the game, but it probably won't be another one. I just want to back up. You guys all have your go after, so I defend with you. Boom. That's what I was looking for. Oh, no. Yeah, that's good. 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 Just, have your turns. You guys are going to come and hit him, right? No? That's unfortunate. Fair enough. I thought leaving him out there as bait, they really would go for it. They didn't, but I don't think we lost any troops. The odds of Ashes of Creation being worth a fuck? I don't know. I got big plans for it, but I was very excited. I'm actually well, at least I was the PvP leader for Pirate Software's guild. Now that may have changed because I've shown zero fucking interest in it whatsoever since it started, and Thor has obviously attracted a couple of new followers. You could say, but who knows what'll happen when it finally comes around. If he still wants somebody running the PvP section, then well, I may not be able to PvP myself like I used to, but I can certainly manage. When it comes to managing, where to send groups of people to certain places and whatnot. But they did that whole pay $350 or $250 or whatever, and you get access to the alpha thing. And I made my thoughts known. And you know what I'm like with my thoughts. Like you're being fucking scammed. I'm not gonna participate in that. Yeah, and that's exactly how I feel. So I can't really. I don't know. I feel like it's probably the sort of job that somebody who is going to be participating in the entire section would be better suited for, but I already moved you. Oh, I didn't think I'd moved you. But we'll see. That's Ratman. Where's Ratman going, I wonder? Now there's so much variety also that it dilutes the wonder factor of exploring a new world with people. Could be that there's variety. It could be that we've explored worlds with people so many times before. And the ones that are there right now are doing a very good job. As I say, World of Warcraft is not what it used to be. Even if you play Classic Hard War, Season of Discovery, whatever, it's not what it used to be. There's no denying that. But it is something else. And even as a fucking purist myself, I can't deny that something else is quite special at times. Not what it was, but it is something. And I do like it. I liked it in Legion, and I like it in Dragonflight. I think it's a fun world to explore with people. Trying to create something else that can do that too. Yeah, you have to replace it with something better, something different, something that really does change the landscape in the way that MMOs did. Pandaria Remix is actually hella cool. Yeah, it's fine. I don't know. I don't think it's as interesting as I hoped it would be personally. Like you level up a character in 5 fucking minutes and then unlock mounts. I don't know. And transmogs. But I have actually had a great time with it because I've been playing it with the kid. It's been a nice, easy way for him to get into WoW without too much crazy pressure because he's only 7. There's a lot of build nuance and stuff that's probably a little bit beyond him. But he's been able to get in with Remix pretty easily and also grab a few things pretty early on that's interesting to him. It serves its purpose. I don't think it's amazing, but it's okay. It breaks some other shit. It broke my Dragonflight quite a bit. But yeah, compared to what it feels like to have a character go through Dragonflight, I don't know. I wouldn't say Pandaria is super exciting to me anymore. Alright, so Tinker Bitch killed my mage, but she didn't really have an army. Waiting for her to come back. Is she ready to come back yet? Only 1,500 to revive her now, but I can wait one more turn. Waiting to grab troops anyway. If I go here, I would be able to recruit big boys and... You know what? These guys are destruction as well. They're not too destruction. They're destruction. These guys are creation and destruction. I think having... Can I just... Where's that marketplace? Oh, but just a smidge more cash, right? I can grab 15 of those. Might change that into a fair. Have a look. See what that does. Ancient skeletons, armed with rusted and bent weapons, guarded the clearing. They were wet and muddy, as if they'd only recently emerged from the marsh. But the undead warriors and the corruption spreading around them were not welcome in the marsh.
Bound by her. Bound to conquer.
Disgusting skeletons! Not even good for fish bait. I'll make sure you are gone for good this time. I like the idea of the skeletons just having recently walked up from the marsh because there's people here now that are just resurrecting shit everywhere, wherever there used to be a battle, sort of thing. Quite nice. So, I have no ranged troops, but it is in my best interest at all times, I think. Stay back and try to get as much mana as possible. In a situation like this, their strength is that they have massive ranged defense. No, they don't. They don't have their shields. Is that they're there's a lot of them, whereas they're very slow. I think I can just skip turns, build up mana. Yeah, they are very slow. They're gonna come in and fucking stomp in a minute. Do that. What do I want to do with you, I wonder? If I went to there, gonna get some momentum. On. They are buffed where they're standing next to each other. Oh. Bastards. Sacrifice a couple of troops here. Now? What do I need? 1822. Going up. 32. Where's the bomb? So the best I can do is hit 2 of them. It's okay. What I'm going to do is sabotage to break that's a 30% less spell damage resistance. Then instead of 11 dying, 14 die. I think that's a reasonable play. Not as rad as I want it to be, but it is something. Now we're going to have to take some hits, I'm afraid. I just up your defense again? No, I feel like you can do some fucking damage. Might as well do some damage, right? Oh, wait a second. How many of those do you... 3 friendly troops? Oh, wow. Yes, please. Nice. Nice. Oh, forgot about that. Teakum's getting into it, mate! Alright. He's come out and taken out 3 fights now, right? No fucking stress. The rats, the specters, and now a whole shitload of fucking Oathbound. Yeah, that army is doing exactly what I hoped it would, except it's not fucking leveling up. Seriously, cunt, level up. I need some more fucking shit. I guess, grabbing a bitchin' Cuirass of the Sun to replace the shit that got stolen is pretty decent. A dead commander with a sharp sword. I do want the money, but there's no reason why I wouldn't want gear to replace what was stolen from me by that tinker bitch. But to be fair, that tinker was cool as fuck. Teakum was being kind of a dick. Just assuming all humans are alike. Relatively good assumption. Most of the time it's probably bang on, but in this case, he's been a bit of a dick. What am I doing out here? I don't really want to be out here. It's not the focus, but I guess if I'm grabbing more towns, those towns are making me money, right? Visited by enemy. Guard tower. Alright, I'm going in. Oh, you can pillage that shit for some cash, but if that rally point stays a rally point, I'd be very happy. Ooh. Interesting. It's a battle! A real bona fide battle. Okay, so just catch up on chat a bit. I need water. I'll be right back. All right, sorry. We were talking about MMOs, that's right. Sit back and snipe with the sages for sure. Run these boys in the side. Run you straight in the front. I think this is going to be great. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Let's start. If I get some mana, I can't really do anything, so just stay there. Shot. Stop blowing holes in my big fella and poisoning him. Fucking lost 4 of those on this fight. This is not going as well as I'd hoped. Fuck you. Well, I guess I lost nothing but those 4. It's just that those 4 were quite expensive. I need to turn those into burrowers. Be helpful in these sorts of situations, I think. With that again. So these guys are the big spiders. They got great debuffs and they fuck in close range, but they actually don't have the defense that such a big girthy unit gives you the impression it would. It's okay. The Dragon's Roar gives enemy units within 1 hexagon an additional -10 defense. And I didn't know they had that. That's amazing too. It doesn't matter how many I have as long as I have 1. We will convert this town, thank you. What was my plan? More melee offense and resistance with Old Boy Rask would be amazing. More command is always good. Just get the command out first, because even in situations like this, we just do this, and now we have more magic again. Which again, it's not really a focus for him, but it's still fucking amazing. Now, they have another army of rat cunts around somewhere that might be salivating at a chance to bang on this army. I didn't see the barony and how well they were handling shit. You, my darling. So next turn you can come back for free, right? Let's just wait for that. You're all good. You got the gold. Oh, you got all. That's right. You got all that loot. Now I'm probably going to be sending you back home pretty soon. Stock up. Really, really wanted to get some more experience. All right. Where'd she kill me? Up there. She's probably going for there as well. She was up there. She's not down there, though, so... Well, she might be now, but... But I'm going to do some serious pillaging and then hopefully benefit from that. Thinking if I pillage a bunch of shit with Cheekham at the right time, get all that money, and then use the other two to just fully stack their armies, might be able to use that momentum to take out the Tinker. I don't have any good options for taking out the Tinker. My best strategy right now is sit back, turtle, wait until I have enough mana to then bomb everybody, but I'm going to literally get bombed before I have a chance to do that. Oh, I could have brought her back then. Is that right? 500 now? I mean, pretty good deal. I was going to recruit with her, but maybe not yet. Oh, and got nothing. Oh, she starts with a tremor. That's nice. Let's just find out where everybody is, shall we? Cheekham, you might be able to take these cunts out, eh? Look. Plenty of celestial ore. You know what it might be time for? Birthing pool. It might be time. Starting to get a reasonable influx here of shit. I might have a third marketplace soon as well, and that's when we can get really crazy. I reckon. Did I build a rally point here? No, because I didn't need one. Pretty crazy story, tell. Cut all ties, went to a boarding school abroad, started anew, met my amazing wife there. I mean, fuck yeah, bro. A hell of a great story. The exchange is already here. Now that is wonderful news. And the rally point's already here. Speaking of wonderful news. Perfect. It'd be nice to get some of these boys in there, but it's just not necessary. His armory's already doing fine. That's a garrison. Yeah, cool. If they want to take this place back, we can put up a good fight. And yeah, now I can really start to exchange the resources. I'll find out once the birthing pools are constructed exactly what direction we want to head in. Let's head up here slowly but surely and see if we can find the... I assume they've run back home. That's where I would have ran if I was them. Oh, you have a little tower here as well. That's a source of power. Yeah. I could just use Rask to just keep them contained in there. Probably be good. Now I gotta use the other two to deal with the Tinker. Not impossible. Not impossible. To deal with her without Rask, but
I remember you.
challenging.
Back from war, are we? Good.
Jurgen! Out from work, sick today? Fuck yeah, love it. Hopefully you're not actually sick. It's just, you need a day off. Luckily for me, I get to hang out with you sick cunts. Awesome! Sick cunts, sick, the works, bro. Cheers. Hopefully you're not too sick. More of a, yeah, well, you know. Good time for a day off anyway. Kind of sick, you know? Cheers, brother. A cacophony of Oathbound. Yeah, that's not going to happen. That's where the Tinker wants to get to, huh? But that's a real fight. Alright. So then I have to bring you home and try and stock up the army here, eh? And with you, I'm just using you as a bait to find out where old Tinkerson's hanging out. That's sacrifice Glimmerweave for knowledge, I think. Be nice. Wouldn't mind leveling her up. I want to level you up. And you there next. And Rusk, my boy. With that source of power. Fine. Hello, gorgeous. I had a feeling you'd be somewhere nearby. Now, if you're down there, protecting your gold mine, I mean, you can pretty much get up there and fuck me as well. Okay, so she's just going to sit here and be real overprotective about shit. I'ma chill. Fine. And chill. Got plenty of cash coming in. No need for me to overextend right now. Flame Dark Spire. Back over here and start exploring up there. Probably even check up that. Oh, there's some fucking birds over there. No shit, I didn't see them before. That could be huge. Really nice hearing, more than I expected. Why? Dude, you were in a situation that sucked. You decided to get the fuck out of there. Get yourself into a place that you knew would be grounded. In a completely different place. And anybody who's leaving the situation they're in, try to find a better one. Like, that's... I've been there many times before, and it's always worked out. I always encourage it. And then actually finding your wife there as well, and presumably starting a really awesome life. I mean, that's fucking as good as it gets, mate. Nice. Hey, rats. Worthy! Brother Hiller! Shitload of fucking rats. The Oath Singers are quite fucking nasty too, to be honest. A little bit of Oathbound. Alright, well, the best I can do is grab +3 offense and brace for the storm, I think. Now, Ekum, baby. We sent you out to get a level up and so we could get another slot. It didn't really happen. Doesn't mean we're fucked. A couple more of them. Amazing. Amazing. If we end up grabbing some more slots afterwards, that'll be fucking amazing too. Just want all that destruction. Destruction, 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 destruction. Give me the destruction. And then, oh, the birthing pools are finished. This is where we can get serious. The more gold's nice. It doesn't cost a lot. One of each. Two of each. I don't need to build more than one. Ah. +1 destruction essence. Now we like that, don't we? It's 15 fucking amber for the next one. +1 troop size to Riders of the Storm. I don't know who I want the plus troop size with at this particular juncture. I'm gonna go with the destruction essence because I know that's gonna help. Probably big stacks of these boys. Big stacks of these protectors, maybe? Start with them. Celestial or... It's all Celestial. It's all Glimmerweave on this side, is it? Okay, so... Ravagers and Riders for sure. Cool. Alright. So we've got some serious upgrades coming in now. Let's hope they pay off. Bring you back in home as well because you scare me out there. You just scare me. And let's see who's playing funny buggers. I could start this fight. Worthy. Fuck it, let's go.
Ah! A Rana! And a wielder at that, if I'm not mistaken.
I am a wielder.
I've never met a Rana wielder. Of course, that's because the Empress tried to eradicate every single Rana. Futile, you understand? But I do admire her efforts.
She failed.
Yes, but only because of the sanctum of the Ethra. Well, and the Frogling slaves. But no one really considered Froglings a real Rana back then. Which was wrong, of course.
I do not care what you humans think you know about the Rana. Leave now, or you will learn how dangerous Froglings are. The marsh adapts.
I was hoping for an exchange of knowledge before our battle. I see you are as bloodthirsty as your ancestors. Well then, let's get on with it.
Alright, okay. Cool. He was referring to the dragons then, by the way. For sure, 100%. Fuck yes. He was all like, yo, back when the dragons were called Rana, nobody considered the frogs real Rana. What a vibe. What a lovely, lovely vibe. What am I going to do with the Ravagers in this scenario? What's the play? Do I run them in? There's no one I really want to snipe, you know? But I still want them to fucking build up momentum and then just ram them into somebody. I think that's okay. Let's see. This battle might not go well. 140 fucking rats in a stack. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, Injustice too. Cool, cool, yeah. It's better to try and get the poison on. I know I have to sacrifice them for it, but... Oh, God! Jesus! He's just got real fucking big stacks of nasty shit, you know? That's crazy. So much more than I thought you'd have. Fuck me. Alright. It's like they've all of a sudden they've maxed out the amount of troops they can have and it's up into those crazy numbers. Like I got 30 in a stack here. When I crack one of those cunts over the head, I did 2 to 5, you know? Game over. Fuck me sideways. Absolute brutality. Okay, so instead of going up and fighting you immediately, I'd go back down here and try to defend. So that fight might go very differently with a few more troops and and some walls. Before I do that. Won't help for now, but it might help later. Honestly, that would have been better. Upgrading the stack size of that or that. Went with the shamans for some reason. That was silly. They were always the ones that I split. The poison on them and everything's great, but they just don't do anywhere near enough damage against giant stacks like that. Get fucked them. Alright, well, what we can do is try. What did I do with you? I came over here and spent all my money on something delicious. Isn't it? Yeah, shitloads more of you. It's fine. $102 of those are built up. That's great. not a huge army, but it's not fucking nothing. Alright, let's see where this goes. Runner, more like rat food? Fuck you. Very, very mean thing to say. My runner are not rat food. They're beautiful. Powerful. Because they may have recently got eaten by rats. Let's try running you up there. Because I got fucking nothing else to do with you for now. I'd rather grab some more of you or some more of you. I don't mind the idea of filling you up a little bit. Fine. Alright, so you're just gonna kind of fucking stay here as well. Just sort of letting the turns pass at this point. Unless I can get to that. I don't mind trying to get to that. Have a peek. Have a peek. I have a question that crossed my mind. Do you think you would enjoy the repeated boss grind of games like Dark Souls and Sekiro in your private time? I understand they add a huge entertainment value on Twitch. I played most Souls games and somehow I'm usually glad when I'm through them rather than having enjoyed the process. Sekiro was horrible for me. Sekiro was so good for me that after I played it and then raced it, some months later, 6, 12, I started playing it again on my own, in my free time, for my own personal enjoyment. And I took Kuro's charm off for the second playthrough and left the demon bell on, which meant that I had to perfect parry every single fucking attack and everything was way stronger. And it'd been 6 to 12 months since I'd played, so I hadn't retained it. I had to relearn. And I enjoyed it so much that when I got up to a particular fight with 2 of those fucking apes at the same time and won, I stopped and started streaming it from there. Because I was enjoying myself so fucking much, I was feeling bad that I couldn't share it with anybody else. And then went and got a completely different ending to the first time that I played, got stuck on one of the coolest fucking boss fights for ages and had an absolute fucking ball. So I hope that answers your question. We are cut from different cloth, I'm afraid. I live for it, on stream and off. I prefer streaming that sort of stuff because I have more people to talk to in between the breaks and whatnot, and because I love the process of piecing everything together and pulling everything apart. Not just the difficulty and how profound it feels to get better at a particular system and to start dominating at something that at one point seemed impossible to you, but more. I forgot the rest of that train of thought, but I think I think it answers the question. There's so much to the world and to pulling it apart and figuring out what's going on and discussing that. It's just better with a group of people for sure. But yeah, no. What can I say other than, yeah, I actually go back on my own sometimes. I feel pulled, drawn to it. Sekiro in particular, because I think it's so far beyond anything else I've ever played in terms of refined combat mechanics. Yeah. When I repeat the same boss too many times, I lose interest, feel like I'm wasting my time. I guess it depends on what, as my 7-year-old would say. I'm glad you died. Think of what you learned. And I would echo that sentiment. $4,900 there that I really want. Oh, he's right here. Oh, he came down this way. Oh, we're not getting any of that. Right. You just want to keep that. Okay, yeah, all yours. Whoop, 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 whoop. There's no guard towers there, so I'm not defending that town. There's no way. Before he takes it, though, is there anything I want to buy? Or sell? While I'm getting the good prices. Okay. Much like the 4th mission of Stoutheart, this second mission is already getting to that level of you will lose things and then take them back and lose them and take them back sort of thing. The world will shift. You can certainly see why they thought that, why people said that this campaign was supposed to be played after the first one. It is harder already by a significant margin and asks a lot more of you. I wonder if the next campaign is even harder again. Interesting. Maybe not harder, it just requires you to learn more faster, earlier, I guess. In what setting does Xander say that? Watching me lose over and over, fighting what?
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Super Frenchie! Thank you for 49 months. Cheers, mate. Hang on. It happens more often than you'd think. So, Hades, for example, recently. I've been meaning to play this game. It looks gorgeous. How are you? Great. Good to catch you live. Thanks, man. Good to be live. I took a few days off over the weekend to chill, and I've been working on some, let's call it preparation for the upcoming Elden Ring affair. So I've been doing some side project stuff off stream on that. But yeah, no, I'm feeling great, man. Feeling full of energy, feeling alive, loving life. Maybe got myself addicted to World of Warcraft again. That might be having an effect. I'm also taking some new iron pills. My wife's forcing me to. Because she's taking them for herself, of course. They're like natural cow liver, kidney, brain pills, you know, like just freeze-dried bits of shit. Apparently very good for you. I don't know. Maybe it's that. Maybe it's the WoW. Maybe it's the impending Elden Ring DLC and the accompanying playthrough that I have planned for that bitch.
Another
Be a lot of
expedition
things.
has returned. Welcome back.
Zoso! 10 months. Oh, man. See you, dude. Cheers. Are they helping? You never know. Next Thursday, Ungi. Next Thursday. I think the DLC should be out Friday. I'm not sure exactly what time, whatever. But I think if I start Thursday night, I will be able to get cracking. And then we do Thursday, we do Friday, we do Saturday, we do Sunday. We just have a big, beautiful celebration of Elden Ring. While everybody else is playing the DLC, I'll be pretending to play the DLC, but then likely not actually playing any DLC, I presume. And then yeah, we'll go from there, you know? I won't be going fucking crazy and burning out and whatnot. I like my work-life balance these days. And I've got other projects related to Elden Ring that I want to work on simultaneously. I don't want to lose the momentum that I've got now. But yeah, thinking Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. If you're around, a big, hopefully, spoiler-free, narrative-focused, entertaining as fuck Elden Ring adventure is what I have planned. And yeah, we'll see how those plans go. I don't want to send him here because I don't know where the Tinker is. And if she's right there and she just pounces on me, I'm in trouble. So what I might do is just stay right here where I have good vision and I feel nice and comfortable. I can retreat home if needed. That's where I'm at. Just the way we love it? I hope so. The Unseen Society is converting your settlement? Yeah. Yep. They went and got themselves a much bigger fucking army than I thought possible. I'll take this opportunity to get the fuck out. I took all those settlements from them. So, I mean, hopefully it works out really well. Because they were building up power. And they were coming. And if I'd focused on this direction first, they may have come down with some serious shit. But I've pushed them back a bit now. I'm feeling pretty good about that. Let's see. I want to use you as bait. Try and get the Tinker to come up here and kill me again. And if she does, send him in. Ready to rock. In the meantime, maybe I can get you to there. Oh no. That was a bad idea. Gonna kill me? withdraw. Where was the autosave? If I should just take this. No saves coming. I should just take this. But I'm an idiot. 146. It was 10 minutes ago. I have to take it. I have to take it. All right. Don't stand near each other, whatever you do. Very ouch. Be able to attack you from there. Terrible. Crazy. I'll probably die from that hit, won't I? Just wanted to get that fucking... Another bomb there would be nice, wouldn't it? These guys are all fucking ready now. Here come the guns. Fuck me up. Probably took my cuirass of the sun as well, you bitch. Toulouse, hello, by the way. How you going? I didn't say hi to you. I don't know why. I'm an idiot. And this was 10 minutes ago, but thanks for today. I really missed your show, and I'm glad it's back. If you're still there, thank you, darling. Yep. Cheek's fucking pillaging plans have been foiled yet again. And we will have to wait some time before we can get back up there and give it another crack.
Curious. Someone has bestowed the blade upon another member of the court. Delicious.
No fucking shit. Ruben, bringing toxic industry back to the round table. Can't be having you going into Elden Ring without your blade. I like that.
Well now.
Camaraderie.
Here's
Companionship.
the old one. Almost as old as me.
Among the executioners. You fucking champion. Thanks, mate. Welcome back, Toxic. Happy hunting next week, my friend. Vegs, thanks for 108 months. Fucking huge, dude. Massive. Thank you. Good to see you. And Bayong, I'm planning to do the whole next week to work from home. I got some packages to be delivered and Cody's stream to watch. Fuck yeah! Wow, we got plenty to do. It's gonna be good. I hope you get it, man. Hope you get the whole week off. I had a feeling you might. Okay, so Cheekham got smashed by the Tinker again. That's kind of their thing, you know. I think between you and me, I think he likes it. I think he's actually into it. It's a sex thing. And as a slave, you know, hasn't really had a lot of time to develop his sex things. This is we should let him have it. I think. Baron's going to get his towns back, of course. Just as planned. We can't get through there. I'd love to get around to there, but I don't think I can. Can I? Yeah. Nah. She was just there when she killed Cheekham. She's gonna be fucking on my dick. No time flat. Yep, fine. Let's explore other alternatives. Huge Fey beasts. You don't say. Lovely mushrooms. Also riches. That'll come in handy fairly soon. What's the camp got? Let the forces do their thing. Oh, did I? No, they must have come with these. I wouldn't have bought these. It's futile, so whatever. Start an illustrative paper for my writing class. Nice, nice. We killed some rats. Lovely. Have you? I can use the shaman. I can't actually carry any more of those, so I don't want to hit them. Mace. That'd be nice.
Turn back, runner. No creature shall pass this way, not living or undead. Ethiel commands, and we obey. This Ethiel you call queen is not our queen, and not of the marsh. We are the marsh, and we will not be stopped.
Alright, he's a serious boy. Let's do it. Yeah, that's fine. Be better. Gonna be a bloodbath. I'm curious though, will your non-black seeing rules apply regardless of it being a second playthrough? Absolutely. Absolutely. Not a goddamn word. It's more tight than normal, I think. Because A, people are going to expect me to know things. But I haven't watched anybody play Elden Ring. And I only did one playthrough myself. And I wasn't particularly thorough, as you know. Hey, it took me 6 months, but I wasn't exactly going into detail I was going into detail on what I found, but not what I didn't find, you know? And I know a couple of things from here and there, playing Cult with the boys and stuff. I know there's a guy hiding in a bush in the beginning and stuff like that. But for the most part, I still don't have a fucking clue about anything that I didn't see. So, more important now than ever to keep it closed so that I don't get spoiled. If I want to spoil myself, I have 2 massive guidebooks to go through. Where I could be like, hey, I want to know more about this, and I don't think that it's reasonable that I'm going to figure it out during this playthrough. Let me open these guidebooks up, now that it's been a couple years since the game come out, and start trying to figure some things, maybe use those as a way to feel my way around organically, naturally, without chat just being like, hey, this is the answer to the question. You know what I mean? Because chat has a way of doing that. And then, on top of that, Simmons, I have to presume that every single motherfucker is going to get to the DLC and begin the DLC and complete the DLC days, weeks, maybe months before I do. And if that's the case, well, you know the rest. Let's get the poison on everyone. Start rupturing down. Stop you from being able to take the high ground. Save you that.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
not an ideal situation. I should have seen that coming and not got myself in that situation, but it is what it is. Facehugger with a huge fucking sub. Executioner DLC next week, man. I can't wait. I have done everything I can, I think, within my limited capacity, to make it as interesting and special and awesome as it deserves to be. And I absolutely can't wait to get started. Thanks so much for the sub. I'll see you on Thursday, if you're keen, for a little pre-DLC Elden Ring enjoyment. Has he seen X yet? Yeah, well, that's exactly it. That is it. We're hoping for plenty of that. Hey, Nobles. Really? The gold mine over there. Well, I mean, I'm up here. Ooh, I think I know exactly where that goes. That could be huge. That could get me home after this long journey. Okay. We're good. We're good. You're still, keeping watch for me, aren't you? Yeah? Guess I might run your ass home. The Tinkerer doesn't have any interest in coming and taking my shit so far, just stopping me from going anywhere near hers. The Undead, on the other hand, they took both of these cities immediately, and would have potentially come and taken this had I not gotten in there first. At least that's my theory. Find out more about that in a moment. Gotta get these stacks up, man. Gotta have bigger stacks of shit. Bigger stacks of you. Bigger stacks of you. Could revive you now, but I'm just gonna wait the extra turns and keep banking the cash, I think. It's pretty. So, some nobles. Towering, furred creatures with elegant and deadly antlers faced the runner. They bore staves that glowed, and all could feel the tingle of essence in the clearing.
Ah, they come. We hoped it was a false prophecy, but that hope is lost.
You will lose more than hope if you do not stand aside.
We will lose our lives if necessary to stop you. There is still some hope.
Forgot what voice I did for them. Kind of feel it now. They nobles are ranged. There are some face spirits and some horned ones as well, though. I think this is going to do okay. Honestly, you want these big fuckers up front. I think. We'll go with that. Go with the crew. They don't have huge defense, but they have mad debuffs. So I'll get you up there. You up there. Poison on. How long does that last? 1 troop turn. Might help. I might have nerfed. I'm thinking I can replace those in a minute, so that is not ideal. A lot of waste. Twice I've had little level 1 maggots manging me. Oh. Fine. Up. Boom! I realized he could move after I teleported him. Of course he can. Amazing. I forgot about you. Outside the range of 5. Fortunate. Sure. Yeah, so not a terrible fight. I do have to say again, you've been helping me with my writing assignments and homework, even though I never apply it while chatting, so cheers for that. I'm glad to hear it, man. You're very welcome. And if you need any help, you let me know. Outside the just listening to me waffle on, if you just generally speaking, you need any help, you let me know. Ooh. Well. I say he's not a magic guy, but honest to God, he could be. He could be a magic guy. A little bit. Little bit of magic. I think it's going to go a long way. What's up here? Obviously, we want to explore more up here. Don't get me wrong. I thought you might be what I thought you are. Right. Excellent. I wonder what chance he's got of taking them out, because then I could get exploring pretty epically. Well, I can't go exploring with you, I guess. $2,000. Mostly with yelling at chat, abusing about grammar and structuring sentences correctly. With your run-on sentences and your compound sentences, compound complex sentences. And simple sentences, of course. Yeah, you know. I mean, just generally, I'll make sure to hound fuckboys for their terrible grammar more, with more fervor. Including yourself, naturally. But if you have anything specific that you know, any questions specifically that you want to ask at any point, just let me know. I'm a little rusty. But you never know. 100 Oathbound's fair, but if I take that fight, then I open this up, and I don't feel like taking it and losing troops right now is a super necessary sacrifice. And I like these buckets. What's that? More celestial ore? Why not? Celestial ore again. I'm not actually producing celestial ore yet, so I should not go overboard with that. I just found a bunch though, and that means we can get those stacks bigger. And we're going to need to get those stacks bigger. This motherfucker's got big stacks. Move you. This paper I'll be using personal examples, but I'm not allowed to write in first or second person perspective. Fair enough. Third person's by far the most common. It reminds me of Lords of Magic, super old game. There's something similar to that. that I saw on sale. Odds of Magic. No, it's not the same thing. Okay. Yeah, I wonder if this is based on Heroes of Might and Magic. It certainly has similarities, particularly this screen. This is a very Heroes of Might and Magic town screen. Cool. You, darling. Need to... Yes. Last move. Oh yeah, baby! Exactly what I was hoping for. It's why I just upgraded them then. That's beautiful. Let's grab... On down. You have just dinged that gold mine that I had taken before. That's fine. Now, bring back my boy Cheekham and start with the serious upgrading of troops. Okay, so Cheekham was predominantly focused on Riders of the Swamp. And it has the 4 command slots. We really do need to fix that. What else would I want? I had these guys because they give the give the destruction as well. You also give a destruction, which is nice. And I just love these guys in general, and they give destruction. Unfortunately, none of the mages do. So, all of you... All of you... I guess that's fine. I guess that's a reasonably sick fucking army to get cracking with. I'll walk around the corner and get smashed by that bitch again. I wonder. I did some damage to her, right? I did some damage to her. I wonder how much of that army, like, has she replenished her hell cannons? Like that. Probably has, but... Got a gold mine. Hot. I might actually be able to recruit you too. What's that? Yeah. Okay, beautiful. Fucking beautiful, mate. And an old camp? What do you got in there? Some chamois? I got room for some chamois. Come on in. What's up here? That's the outskirts of that town. Ooh, can I make room? More of you. Yes, I can. That's good. Grab some more and some more of those. Can I make some room for more of you as well? No? I need Glimmerweave. Ah. $5,000 for 5 Glimmerweave? Oh, I've lost both me marketplaces. It's bloody expensive now, isn't it? Is it worth it? Probably not. For a few birds? For a few birds? Probably more than a couple of birds, to be honest. Might be worth it. Probably not worth it, but we'll see. You stay right there. You continue your gallivanting. He's just re-grabbing all that shit that I took. Fair enough, mate. Fair enough. I'd have done the same. In fact, I did. Now, is this a fucking dead end here, or can we explore a bit? That's what I want to know. You, darling, don't get those birds. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Not as... Did I not upgrade? thought I upgraded it. No, I just spent all that money upgrading it. Did I upgrade the wrong thing? Oh, no. Ravages, Riders of the Storm, +5. I didn't click it? I swear I clicked it. Oh well. 5 birdies down the drain and 5 grand, but I mean, it'll come in handy later. I grab you, I'm probably going to do the same fucking thing, but whatever. Yeah. Discard the rest. It's a little wasteful. Shit needs to get done. 0 XP. Wow. Oh, is he maxed? Oh, he's maxed. Well, I'll be damned. That makes a lot of sense. Max at 14. Nice. We got tier 2 destruction in that last. Tier 2 destruction, tier 2 arcana. Wow. Look at that. He can cast everything. No, that can't be. You can't have order. No, he does. Oh, because of the grab. Yeah, I can actually cast everything right now. Jesus. What a mad cunt. G'day, scum. How are you, mate? What's going on? Hey, dude. I always assumed it was the other way around, but I just Googled it, and you're right. Heroes of Might and Magic came out 2 years before Lords of Magic, and they were going in that direction. Fair enough, yeah. Even back then, cunts were like, oh, man, this is sick. I want to make my own version. I mean, you know, I get it. I definitely get it. Peep poking out. What do we want more of? I mean, yes. Already maxed out on you guys, yeah. Got to get that extra slot going for old Cheekham. I don't know how we're going to do it. I don't know how we're going to do it, mate. He can't. He's not strong enough to take out the skeletons, I don't reckon. Lower their defense. And then bomb the fuck out of them, but... like 100 plus Oathbound here or something. I need to find some battles to cut his teeth on. I guess I can run him up here and take out Faye with him, you know? It's better than... I shouldn't be using Rask to fight anything. It doesn't have to fight anymore. I'm dwindling his army away on keeping cunts like this at bay, right? That cunt's still risky. How's the Conquest going? Awesome, man! This is the second Rana mission, and I swear it's fucking up there with the fourth... with the fourth... Outheart mission already. Which is to say it's complex and interesting. Right out the gate, you know? I think I'm going to go through and bop that portal with him and try and bring Cheekham out to deal with these cunts, I reckon. While you just explore and grab all the bits. That seems right. So if I'm doing that, is Cheekham going to go up there now, or am I going to wait to grab a few more troops? You know what? It's going to be so fucking long. I'm going to send him up there now, I reckon. With what is a small but powerful army in the hands of the mighty Cheekham. Alright. Once you finish collecting everything, which you've kind of done now, probably gonna try and fuck with me. Alright, through the portal and into the Oathbound. If you have the... It's simple? Yeah, awesome. If it's simple, you know what? Maybe Cheekham can handle it and get the experience. Let's put a save here and experiment with that. A little camp, get some troops. Thank you. Yeah, I'll take fucking 15 hunters. Why not? Out here with nothing. Well, lean into as well. You'll be able to buy troops there, buy some hunters there. Ooh. Things are happening. Okay, get the fucking turns going. I don't think I'm going to be able to finish this mission today. It's just too big. But I'll give it a fan. That's nice. Right? Grab a bunch of fucking froggies. Not enough to fight anything with right now, but it's a start. Take them home and upgrade them too. Groovy, groovy, groovy. Cheekum, you're ready, right? Yeah, let's go in there and have a crack. I want to see how this works. It seemed these skeleton warriors had risen from the broken earth around them, waiting, watching, and around them a corruption spread into the marsh.
Bound by oath, bound to conquest.
Not in my marsh.
Vermin, bound to destroy.
Sick, sick. I love the idea that Cheekum gets to have his little line there as well, you know, because we went with him. Whereas if I'd taken Rusk, it would have been different. Maybe not much different, but different. Very exciting. Yes. I like that. Now, there shouldn't be any range units in this fight. I didn't check. Yeah, it's all bullshit. All bullshit. So what we're going to do, we're going to run back here and defend. And we're going to run back here and lower your defense. We're going to run back here and wait. I'll run back here. Wait. And then 3. If they move forward around, do I have a better chance at 4? I think it's worth waiting for. Now do I take 4? I think I take 4. The dragon's roar. Hmm. Oh! Damn. Was 3 in a line for a second there. Wow, did you guys kill 2 of those? Wow, man, that's pretty fucking impressive shit. Oh, wait. Hit 3 here. 3's gonna have to do. Now you can run in and fucking smang that, bro. I think I'll wait with you. A little bit of acid cloud here. Would be pretty sexy as well, maybe. Probably not, right? Let's see what else I'm gonna do. Maybe I could put you there. You there. Try and stack the deck a little bit. For upcoming craziness. You defend. 8 to 11. I think I'm going to give you melee defense before I do that then. Lower all your defense. 10 to 13. Is it more reasonable? $18 to 26? Oh shit. Oh! Delicioso. That. That hit. Can I drop you down by 6 and then kill you? Yeah, fuck yeah. Dude, cheek him fucking no stress. Now, those fireballs were not as powerful as I would have liked them to be, and it's something about those Oathbound specifically that it kills like 11 instead of a million like it's supposed to. Then, of course, you got to understand too that Cheekham doesn't have any spell power bonuses, right? There's nothing boosting him. I don't have any cool gear or anything. I think he just leveled up twice. Oh, that's what I've been waiting for, man. That's what I've been waiting for. Cheekham finally getting what Cheekham fucking deserves, man. Now, because of that, we can split you guys twice, which gives us an extra 4 destruction and 2 creation per turn. Fucking huge. There's more fireballs coming out, more on the Regzo. Although that is big stacks of hard-hitting riders aren't going to be as hard-hitting. I'd like to keep him here and keep stacking up troops, but I have to go and level him. I have to keep leveling him. Unless we want to... There's just... I mean, she if I give her some troops, she could probably start leveling on some of these dudes. I'll have to see what's over there. At the very least, you're going to have to go back through here. And probably start trying to deal with this undead cocksucker again, eh? No, I didn't pick those up. Wukong is $60 in my region? When will everyone understand the value of regional fucking pricing? 60 USD? Yeah. I'm sure it'll be... Wait, are they not selling it for 60 USD in the US? I didn't know your region uses USD. I guess I'm not quite understanding the problem.
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
All about the strategy, Dice Baby. All about it. Until next week, when we switch over to the Elden Ring and start getting serious. Hope you're doing good, man. What's cracking? What's up? I want to bring Cheeky down here, so instead we'll... Yeah. Let me just keep sussing out what's going on around here. If I run into that Baron, I'm in trouble. Sorry, the rat guy. Definitely getting sore. Gonna have to wrap up. I think we're gonna have to wrap it up for today. Cheeky's on the warpath. Things are looking good. You go down that way? Yeah, that's exactly the way I want you to go. Oh! I want you to grab that first. Shit. And you were headed over here just to see if there's some kind of... opportunity. Was that a settlement as well? Oh my goodness. Yeah, you just found the whole fucking shebang, didn't you? Exactly what we want. Okay. This is a good spot. This is a good spot. Save. Rana. Mish 2. Going strong. Alright. Yeah, I fucked my arm up a while back, like my shoulder, and it plays into just the general sort of wrist and but I can't. I think it's something to do with mouse and keyboard. You know, like your hand sits in that position for too long, and then I've injured it, and now I can't seem to recover from this fucking injury because I'm constantly abusing it. I've been playing World of Warcraft with a controller exclusively, just to counteract this problem. But I can't very well play songs with a controller, can I? Once Elden Ring comes out next week, it should be a lot easier because I can just hold the control down here and not fuck it. But anyway, after 6 hours, I'm very stiff. I'm very sore. I don't know how to fix it. And it's time to take a break and eat some dinner. Still working on my new guy for my Elden Ring DLC prep. Nice. I've been doing quite a lot of prep myself, and I'm very, very excited to show you next Thursday. If you're interested in a little pre-DLC shenaniganery, next Thursday night, I'm gonna kick off and go hard. That's the plan. My region is marked as CIS, and we use USD because we don't have our own Steam region. Usually the games are less expensive. Elden Ring's 40, DLC is 25. Right, okay. But they've fucked it up, I see. I didn't know about that. I'm sorry. That is fucked. I have news, man. I heard from Alaskan Savage. What? No fucking shit. Sarah just gave birth to their little girl. He finished his 9 months of training and is now officially a train conductor for the South Australian government. Well, there you fucking go, man. How's that? Got out of streaming, went and became a fucking train conductor. Bravo. I hope he's happy. I'm not sure. I didn't know he was having a bad time streaming. I thought things were going well. And then he fucking vanished into thin air. But then I thought we'd hang out heaps because we're both in Australia now, and that didn't happen either. So fucked if I know, you know. But I wish him all the best, and maybe one day we will get to hang out. I'm not as far away from him as I used to be, actually. Hitting the stretches yourself as you speak, dude. All about the stretches. I did a whole bunch of leg stretches before the fucking show. Every time a cutscene goes on in WoW, I'm just fucking doing these ones as well, you know. Fucking getting this shit going constantly. Gotta stay limber, otherwise everything just tenses up now. Thanks for letting me know, Grim. I appreciate it, mate. I still need to find Moog on my saved. I don't want to go anywhere fucking near that sentence. I'm just going to ban you permanently. Forever. I know you've been here for a while. But we're just gonna set a precedent right now. I'm too afraid. First casualty of the DLC has already happened. I feel like they were starting to talk about the DLC. And Simmons was like Simmons seems to know what the fuck they were talking about. Is that right? Because we have to be careful. Was full spoiler shit? Then how does Simmons know? I'll just look into kinetic tape and support helps your arms, elbows, wrists. Okay. Is it a lot in handball and sports? Maybe I will need to. I didn't think about the DLC. Was he not talking about the DLC? I don't want to ban a person permanently that wasn't talking about the DLC, but I'm pretty sure they were talking about the DLC. The DLC that I haven't fucking seen a trailer from or heard a goddamn fucking word about. He was talking. Okay, cool. Well, first casualty. Absolutely. Would have been nicer if we could have made it an execution, but I panicked. I'm sorry. I'll get better as we go forward. Well, should we answer that question? Well, seeing as I directly asked you, yeah, you should. Because Acolyte's been around forever. But no, we can't be having any of that, can we? I realize how stupid I am for indulging in that combo. It's good practice. Good practice for the weeks to come. I'm going to be well behind everyone, given that I'm starting my new playthrough as the DLC drops, and I imagine it's going to be fucking forever before I get to it. So it's going to be a lot of that. All right. Working on my full mage to be my DLC character, trying to clear all the bosses in the base game real fast. Sick. So far, I prefer my strength guy from my first playthrough. Yeah. I have some very interesting plans, and I've been working very hard on fully realizing them. I'm not telling you anything about it until next Thursday, when I shall reveal all. If you're not around, well, you'll find out eventually, VODs and whatnot. But it should, I hope, be fucking cool. Or at least cooler than usual. And we can build from there. Thanks for watching, everybody. I hope you had a nice evening. Songs of Conquest is super chill, but it's exactly what I'm looking for before we kick off the Elden Ring stuff. And I just fucking love Songs of Conquest. And doing voices and just vibing. So I hope you had a good time. Thanks, Pawns. I love you. I'll see you soon, my friend. Let's game again shortly. Monday. I'd like to game again before that, but I also want to do this campaign, so conflict. I miss you. Love you. Mwah. And I will see you all, I'll see you all next stream. Could be tomorrow, day after, you know. See how we go. I've still got other things I want to work on. It should be day after. Either way, we'll be finishing the runner, finishing at least that mission during the next stream. So I'll see you then. Thanks for watching. Mwah. Bye-bye. Take care. I love you. Oh! Gotta reframe this one too. Yeah, you didn't see nothing. Everything looks good. I completely forgot. But I fucked everything up. There you go. Quiet now. That's got to be like a fucking ancient version, right? There's no way those stats were correct. Let me just double check that. I don't know why it does that. Sometimes it just seems to load up an old ass. But I want to take two credits. Take two. See if it loads up the right people. Yep. Look at this cunt. All up in the top spot and shit. Fucking A-Care box. Nova in second place now. A-Care hit the crowning champion. It's more like it. You'll be very happy with that, I'm sure. Especially come Elden Ring, come hunting season. He worked for it. Nova hasn't been killing people for fucking months now, so makes sense. Nacho's still in the number 3 spot. Who's 4th? Sharia! Hard earned. Well fought. And who is at now our top? Is it Chaos? Unsaying? That must be because of gifting tier 3 subs, right? It's gotta be. Anyway, I think that's accurate. Let's go with that.